Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, wonderful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. Welcome. It's so good to be back again. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Chat special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron. Everyone at MyFundedTV crew as usual, and of course special hello and special welcome to the best co-host out there in the universe, Terry. It's good to see you. It's amazing to see you every morning. What's happening? How's your morning?
It's going. It is going. I curled my hair. Do you like it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's mandatory, guys. Every morning, I mean, Terry curling her hair, and sometimes she's lurking in my stream like, go on, guys, I'm just curling my hair. You go on. And I know that, okay, we're on the right track, because whenever she's on stream, like, anyway, long story short, she brings luck to everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Speaking of luck, we are so lucky because today we have special community member, Jan. Jan will be here with us today in about 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have some amazing time. So let's go.
Let's go. How's your morning, Tom?
All is good. Bit of a scalping here and there. Not going to lie, I had a losing streak in the London session. 3 losses in a row on stream. I tried to scalp. To be honest, it was difficult. So I could say I'm definitely having a difficult day. Gonna talk a little bit more about it. So I decided to tone it down a little bit and, just trade lightly, and then we'll see what's going to happen. Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I do too. Maybe we'll talk about that with Jan later today too. I can share the stream schedule though, if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Let's see.
Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push at 9:30 to 10. We have Jan joining us at 10 to 10:30. We'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have SK. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, Matt Cowart. And 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, this is going to be a superb day. We're going to have Jan, and of course, we're going to SK, guys, kabooshed, guys. Everybody's going to get kabooshed. I love that segment. I love everybody's segment, by the way, but what happened? Kabooshed. I heard something like, oh, I heard because your mic was cutting out. I heard like, oh, shit. I don't want to say the word, but like.
No, I was just mimicking SK. Kabooshed.
Kabooshed. Yeah, I love the energy there. So yeah, a quick look on the chart, and London session was a little bit tricky, to be honest. We were going sideways for a while after 2 a.m. and the price was stuck between, and this is the 5-minute chart on NQ. So we were stuck between a 5-minute demand zone and the daily fair value gap up there. Anyway, we were hovering around the midnight area, 360s. And so I couldn't really figure out what to do. Long story short, I jumped into a long position and then I got taken out. And then I started to go short with the scalp and then I got taken out. So anyway, it was a little bit frustrating. But anyway, if now I look back, it's easy to say from hindsight, it kind of makes sense because we went down, picked up liquidity from a 15-minute fair value gap throughout the London session, and then there was a very, very strong pushback up there, and we repriced the leftovers from a daily fair value gap up there between 440 all the way up to 448. So that was a really interesting move. Whenever I look back, and being there at the time, for example, if I just put a marker, like let's put a replay marker here, if this is what you see, so if this is what you see in London session, it's very difficult to anticipate what is gonna happen. But obviously, after looking back, I realized that oh my gosh, it was actually the market was just doing its thing. So as I looked back, I did realize like I'm just overcomplicating the whole situation. I was overcomplicating it. Anyway, market went down, swept liquidity, went up there, swept liquidity, and now, and we had some news as well. Again, liquidity sweep lower. That's what the market does, guys. Just sweeping the liquidity up and down, and
Yeah.
we are just overcomplicating things. So anyway, went lower. We still have Asia low, by the way, at 170. So my bet that we're just going to go down there. Yeah, let's just simplify it. I think it's going to go down there, but I'm not jumping in. But 170 is a very good level, at least for the first part of the AM session. I think it has a good potential, at least to wick down and take that 170. In case, I mean, in terms of demand and supply zones, I don't really see anything, which is like, again, kind of a bummer, but what can we do? There is a good level at 296. Some viewers in my stream earlier, we were trying to go for 296 to scalp it. And then I took a short instead. I got taken out from that position. Anyway, it was a difficult early session. In between 7 and 8 a.m., as you can see, market was just kind of ranging again. But I can imagine, because we have relatively equal highs around 290-ish area, and there's a 15-minute fair value gap at 296. We could sweep both levels. Like, we can just drop to Asia low 170 and then go up to 296, or vice versa. Who knows? A quick look on gold, of course. 4,500, interesting bounce, by the way. We put this line here because round numbers are usually always exciting. And 4,500 got tagged immediate bounce all the way back to 4,513. So that was interesting. We still have a 15-minute demand zone on gold at 4492.5. So that's the only level. I'd like to see gold going lower. Also because there is a 5-minute fair value gap at 4498.7. So you know what? I think it's going to go down there even before the market open. I think we're just going to definitely tag that 4498.7. So for those of you guys who are holding a short position on gold, I think it has a really good potential to just spike lower. Yeah, it really does. And otherwise, I don't see anything else. And as for ES, let's see. Yeah, ES is just the usual. We have some relative equal lows down there. Maybe we can go a little bit lower. ES is not that exciting for me today, like not usually, but oh yeah, sorry, there is a 15-minute level. So we do have a 15-minute demand zone, but it's way lower. Are we going to drop 4,700? Wow, is it really? Let me see. The 47, come on, 7. Why did I say 47? 7,400. Jesus, I'm a little bit tired maybe. So the thing is, 73.99.75 is the level. So I'm just going to put a marker here, 73.99.75 on the micro. That is where the 15-minute demand zone starts. You know what? I can imagine another drop a little bit lower. So we'll see. But yeah, otherwise, I'm not really focusing on it. But I'm going to put a marker just so we know at 74.07. So 74.07, and we'll see. If it drops lower, I think it's just going to drag down NQ as well. The focus is on NQ, of course. Asia low is a real good target. As I said, 170 should be. Maybe it's going to get taken before 9:30. So let's see what's going to happen. But that is all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
We had NVIDIA earnings yesterday after the bell. So I do see when I scroll out on the 5-minute chart, way over at Globex and after the bell yesterday, there's that red candle with the wick. That was NVIDIA initial reaction. We are trading below that. The earnings was very positive. All the headlines I saw, very positive. But as we know, sometimes it's like buy the rumor, sell the news. Or maybe the market corrects it today during New York. I'm not sure. So that's an important headline to think about. Also, we have a headline coming out from the Middle East. It says Iran Supreme Leader says uranium must stay in Iran. And that is that big 5-minute candle that is red at
Oh yeah, that happened at
25.
625. Yeah, I was also surprised on that. So I guess U.S. government is not gonna be thrilled about those comments. So who knows? Maybe President Trump is going to say some not too kind words about that. But who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, it's like playing that game of, okay, what's the response going to be? Is it going to be very positive or negative? It's like it feels impossible to predict.
Oh
Right?
yeah,
It's like how can we predict to the minute when someone will tweet something? Like,
and that's the main issue. And obviously we knew that this will happen, and we saw this last year in 25 as well. And this is the kind of market that we have to go through this year, maybe even next year. So the tweets, these type of tweets, it doesn't really have to be just about the Iranian situation, but any like war-related or economic situation. It seems like these type of tweets have a much bigger impact than we are waiting for, like a certain economical number. So interesting. But anyway, this is what we have to do now. This is the market we live in.
yes, we just have to adjust and accept it. Don't fight
Adjusting. Exactly.
So in about 8 minutes, Jan will be joining us. He has a very fun activity for you guys. I will let him break the surprise to you. Before then, though, let me quickly share our current promos.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Okay, so we have the builder plan is still on sale with 40% off using code YouTube, the best code. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. So it's 40% off. Everyone gets 2 uses of that. And then we have 30% off any of the pro plans. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off. You get to pick one size for that as a welcome package. And we also have the flex plan with 40% off 2 uses of the 25K, and then 40% off the 50K, also 2 uses. And then it's 30% off the 25 and the 50K unlimited.
So many discounts, guys. But you just gotta go to the checkout page, type in the code YouTube, and you will know. That's the main thing. That's what you need to do.
Exactly. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Code YouTube.
Let's go.
How are we doing on the likes today?
Oh yeah. Let's see those likes, because I know we did really well yesterday again. So I'm kind of like that. Everybody knows what to do, right? 98 likes already. Thank you so much. And we're almost, that's amazing, because we're less than 15 minutes in the show and we're at 100 now. So this is super amazing. Almost 400 viewers. Thank you so much. Please hop over from X and TikTok if you can, because it's just a few clicks away, and smash that like and smash the sub button, because we're getting closer to 70K. More giveaways, more dancing, more partying. I promised you that. And this is going to be great. I can't wait to reach the 70K, not to mention 80 and 100K, guys. Oh my God. So please.
My gosh. What will Tom do for us at 90K and 100K? 70K, you're going to dance for us. 80K, you're going to sing. I'm wondering what you'll do at 80, 90.
I don't know. 90, maybe I have to do some bungee jumping or something. I'm not sure, but we'll do something.
I have a great idea.
Oh my gosh. Let's hear it.
Tom is scared.
I'm scared already. Yeah, I am.
You can fly to the US for 100K.
Oh, you know what? I can definitely do that. I can fly to the US. You know what? Let's do that. Why not? Let's go.
I would love that. And then we could stream in person.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and crash at Methodical Man's place, and I'm going to annoy him all the time while he streams.
No, you come here. My house.
Let's go.
Methodical Man and I will be fighting for you.
Then guys, please smash the like. Oh my!
Smash the like, you guys.
I just imagine how it's gonna go. But anyway, make sure to subscribe to the channel, and let's reach that 100K, because that, guys, I think we can do it this year. Come on, we can do it during the summer. Let's just speed this up. We have to speed things up. Morning routine, everybody. Share the stream link everywhere you can. Everybody has social media. Just share it, send it everywhere, and let's get that 70K, 80K, and 100K. Thank you so much, everybody.
Let's go. Thank you. I see we're trading towards the bottom of this range.
Well, yeah, The thing is, I'm kind of watching. I'm eyeballing with that 170, and I promised myself, and I won't jump into this trade. I'm just already feeling a bit of a FOMO that 170 is screaming. I'm sure that I think traders are sweating now who are holding long position, maybe bigger players. Like I'm just sure that there has to be stops below 170 anyway. I mean, my spidey senses are tingling again, like there has to be lots of stuff below 170. Again, if I would be holding a position, I would be definitely sweating because 170 is very close.
Yeah, I'm wondering if all the people who bought NVIDIA might be kind of feeling some heat.
Yeah, so I was wondering, I haven't really checked the NVIDIA news. So you were saying the numbers were positive, right? So if they were positive and then there was a decline there after, hold on, when did it happen? Okay, so there was a drop. Like, was it because maybe it was just a simple profit taking from investors, or I don't know what could have caused it, but it was really interesting that it dropped immediately despite the good news. And anyway, we went higher, but yeah.
Sometimes investors are expecting way more. I've seen that before. Like even if the results are good, sometimes expect way more. And then also the whole concept of buy the rumor, sell the news. The very first time I ever experienced that, I was like, WTF, what is this? I was long a biotech company. It's just such a newbie mistake I made. So I'm watching the results of like approval that I was waiting for with this company. And the company got the approval, and so I immediately bought, thinking, well, the market, this is excellent for the company. This means the company is going to make so much money. And what do you know? The market opened up and it just tanked all along. And I made some friends like in a community, and I was like, oh my gosh, I went long and I thought it was good news. And this other trader said to me, oh, you don't know? I was like, no, I don't know. He's like, it's called buy the rumor, sell the news. He's like,
oh, yeah.
in biotech. So sometimes that just happens, right? With earnings or any type of, it's baked in, people are buying into it. And then when the news actually comes out, people are taking profits and they freak out because now the price is coming down.
Yeah, actually, I'm also seeing this happening in indices like NQ, ES, and all the markets are kind of doing the same. So we're seeing some kind of a super positive number. The market just starts to tank, sweeps everybody, and goes the opposite way. So we've seen it so many times, and obviously, buy the rumor, sell the news. This does have a history. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. Maybe we should build a strategy around this. When any type of news comes out, we just do the opposite what the news is saying. And then that's it.
Yes. Okay, I have something quick to show you before Jan comes on with us.
Sure.
This Absolutely. Is a preview, everyone, for tomorrow. I'm doing this for you.
Oh, yeah. I saw that earlier. Oh, my gosh. You know what? That's so amazing. You should just wear it every stream because it's so cute.
This is for our duck race tomorrow. We're going to do the duck race every Friday together. Shout out to Pine Tree Trader. Thank you, Pine Tree. He surprised me. I did not know. He ordered this and sent it to me. Thank you.
Amazing, Pine Tree. Congratulations. I love that. That was a really good idea. I love that. Please send some more to Terry. It will be fun.
No, don't.
Different colors, different. Okay, I love that. That's cool.
Thank you. I will be wearing this tomorrow for our race together, so that'll be fun. Okay, Jan is here. Everyone, let's welcome Jan.
Let's go
to the show. Let's go. W's for Jan.
Hey everyone. Hey, how are you guys doing?
Doing awesome. I am actually super glad that you're back because we need a little bit more insight. We need some guidance. How you doing, Jan? Tell us something, anything that you like.
I'm doing great myself. Also, Tom, happy belated birthday. I hope you had a beautiful day yesterday.
I'm feeling blessed. Thank you so much. It was a great day. It was an amazing day. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, hi.
Hi. How have you been since the last time we saw you?
I've been good. I had a little bit of like, I was supposed to be on last week. I think some chatters knew, and then were surprised I wasn't there. I had some family emergency thing, guys, but everything is resolved now. So I'm doing great. Everything is going well. I just traded 2 new fresh pro evals as well, and I passed 50% consistency already on them.
Ooh, let's
so
go.
that's nice.
Let's
Actually,
go.
I can share my screen.
Sure.
Let's see.
That is
It's asking
amazing.
me a tab. I think it's this one. Is
Yeah,
it
so-
working,
so-
Magnus?
I'm just actually curious what you think about the current market because, you know,
Like right now in the lower time frame, this is just a mess. This is
Yeah.
just bulls and bears tugging on each other's tails and pulling their hair. I think we're going to see some lower prices. I heard you talk about like 70 levels earlier. I think we're going to even take out the daily low because to me, if I'm looking at like a like from a higher time frame perspective, it looks like we're shifting the narrative slowly. It could be that we're staying in a range here, but then I would still like to see this 2900 level retested again. Yeah, and I think if we retest this, I think bulls are gonna maybe start panicking because then I think we actually are gonna have a market shift again. I did talk with Magnus about this as well, looking on the daily time frame. Oh, it's a little bit zoomed out. We had this big candle right here. I can't see the day because something is hiding it. Let me see. This was the 15th. We had this like massive negative bar. And then 3 days after, we also printed negative. I think this was like an attempt to retrace and it got bought up. But now that we reached this high, and like yesterday we failed to break that high, but today we did break it, but instantly we retraced away from it. We got rejected. I think we might see lower prices. How low, I don't know. I think we will eventually retrace down here to like 28,500 because this is just like we had this like bull pump, right, for this entire time. It wouldn't surprise me if we go back to like 28,500 for a retrace and then start pumping again to like 30K maybe.
Nice. So 30K, you think it's still possible, right? So on the bigger picture.
Yeah. I actually think we're reaching 30K a lot quicker than most people think. I was saying that we're going to reach it before the end of June. And yeah, I told this to some people when we were still hovering around like 23K, and they were like, "You're crazy, or that you think that the market can do this." And then yeah, we get a pump like this. I've seen it before. Like it's just that we're trading based on news, and every time like a market is driven by news, it's kind of like I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like fake. So if Trump comes out, like obviously the war isn't fake, right? Like the war in Iran is very real. But I think the recession that we had was just people panicking, like, oh, when is this going to be over? What is up with oil? Just a lot of uncertainties. And then there's one positive news that comes out about like the war being a little bit more stable, even though there's nothing more stable about it. I think at this point, the market just pumps, and yeah, I mean, this move was just completely crazy. I don't know when we saw this last time. Like, I think this was even bigger than COVID almost. I'm not sure, but this was actually mental. Like I didn't expect. I said it for fun. Like we're gonna pump to 30K at 23K, but when it almost actually did, I was like, wow, like this is insane.
It is, and that's why I'm not even surprised on anything on NQ anymore. So that's why like 30K is. I also think that, by the way, it's quite possible. The question is how far is going to be able to pull back to the downside, and it's just hard to.
Yeah, we will never know how far it's going to pull back. We will never know if it will pull back, but I think when it will, I think we're going to get a decent move, like at least to 28.5 to fill in some orders here. Because we did have this one doji candle here in the middle of the run up. And I think a lot of people wanted to jump in there, but didn't get filled or were too late. So I think we have a lot of orders sitting in this area. So yeah, I think if we're going to retest it, we're probably going to go down there again.
Wow. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. By the way, chat, sorry, Terry, one second.
No.
Chat, if you want to ask me a question, I think I'm on my account now where I upload videos. So if you want to ask me a question, make sure to tag me in the chat, otherwise I don't see it. I think it's at Jan Trades that I'm on right now.
Jan. I see a different Jan.
Yeah, there are some imposters in chat. Right, let me refresh my YouTube, see what account I'm on.
I did see a question. Someone's wondering, where are you from?
I am from the Netherlands, actually. I thought some people were saying that I was from the same place as Magnus is from, but I'm not Nordic, guys. I'm not that much of a Viking. I'm a little bit of a downgrade of Magnus, but yeah, I'm from the Netherlands. It's an amazing country to live in. Now that we're going to get a new law in 2028 where unrealized profits are being taxed, it's going to be the most awful country for a trader to be in. So that's going to be fun.
Wow.
Yeah, they're bringing up a new law here in 2028 where unrealized profits are being taxed. It's actually crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
It's nuts. It seems like I'm on @Jan Trading. Can you guys tag me in the chat? Because I don't see any tags, so I'm not sure if it's working.
Yeah, it's not working. I tried.
This is weird. Let me try to swap my account and see if it works then. Maybe Magnus has shadow banned me or something.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh no! You guys, you can drop questions right here in chat.
Yeah.
You tag Tom or me.
Oh, Abhishek tagged me. Abhishek tagged me, so it is working.
Oh, okay.
All right. Cool.
So tell us about the orb. I know you like to trade the orb too. How's that going?
Yeah, I haven't traded last week because I had that family thing happening, but the week before it was amazing. I mean, an orb trade in a market like this is just gonna, I wouldn't say always work, but it's gonna work like 90% of the time, right? Because you just hop in the long, like when the market is moving, and it just doesn't stop. So I have I had some positions open here. I think these are all on like very low time frames. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, the orb trade has worked out like a lot. And even normally with orbs, I don't take like a second trade if I lost the first trade. But in market conditions like this, I just know like that my edge will work out, because if I got stopped out like I did get here, for example, and you see eventually afterwards it just rallied anyway. So I just know it's a liquidity sweep. If I get tagged out, it's unlucky. And then I just hold back in when the market turns around, and it still works out for like, what is this, 2.7 R. So yeah, and market conditions like this, like trading an orb strategy is actually super nice.
Yeah, I also wanted to ask you, like, if the market tags your stop and you're getting swept, but the setup and the whole situation, the context is still looking good. Are you jumping in again if you can, so giving it a second shot or something, or you're just letting it go?
Usually not, but in market conditions like this, yeah, I do. Yeah,
Okay.
Like now I'm starting to go back to a position where I'm probably not taking 2 trades a day anymore, because we're going back into like a little bit rangy uncertainty area. So if you get tagged out here, then you're probably getting tagged out because of the idiot box, right, that people call it. And then I'm just fine losing the trade. So probably around this time where the market is now, I'm not taking 2 trades. If I lose my first one, if I win one, I probably will add 2 positions just in the hopes of like maybe we finally do make that big move. But yeah, I think right now, looking at this price action from the last week, yeah, I'm a little bit more cautious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good idea.
I see Jay asked the question, what size orb do you use? 5 or 15 minutes? Market is open. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
I do trade, so let me swap here really quick so I can see what's happening in the market. I do trade the 15-minute orb, so I trade it based on the 15-minute, but I take it on the 5-minute, so the range isn't as big. So I take the 5th candle after the market open, and pretty much trade it based on that.
Interesting. Yeah, and someone did ask what the orb is.
Oh, orb is it stands for opening range breakout strategy. You pretty much just like if you trade the 5-minute orb, which is like very simple, you just take like the first 5-minute candle of the open. So you're gonna take this candle, you're gonna take the high and the low, and wherever the market moves through, you're just gonna chase the trade. Pretty much, that's what the orb is. Like simple as it.
I'm gonna ask it.
Breakout
Maybe it's a stupid question, but I need to ask it because
No
so you
stupid
were
questions.
we're talking like and I'm not trading this strategy, but like, and I know what it means, like opening range breakout. But the question is, does it have to be at the open, or can it be utilized at other different type of time levels or sessions as well? So maybe lunch hour macro, whatever, PM session, London session, whatever.
I think you can do it at other sessions as well. I think you have Globex open, which works. A little bit more risky when you're trading NQES because the fills are kind of bad. Then you have London. I would say that it works on the open, even though it's a little bit more tame. It still works on that. And then you obviously have like New York open, like AM. And I think New York session PM I wouldn't do because usually the move isn't so significant. And for my own rule, I don't even trade, like, let's say we make this range, right? And the market is 3 hours further and it still hasn't broken the range to either side. I don't take the trade anymore after that much time. So if it breaks the market after like 3 hours, I don't enter anymore because at that point, like, it has been consolidating for so long, it might as well just do like a quick liquidity sweep and then a fake out. So like for me, it's like after 3 hours, if the range hasn't been broken, I just close the charts.
I see. Yeah, because, you know, I did heard people who are trading the orb strategy kept saying some scalpers, for example, trading the opening range of every 1 hour candle. So when there's a new hour, they just looking for the opening of the new hourly candle, and that they're trying to trade that with the same concept. And that's why I was asking, like, is it possible to use it with multiple sessions, multiple hours even? But I guess maybe you can.
I think it's a very, I don't think it's called an orb strategy, but I do know what you mean. Like, for example, if you take like this candle and then people wait for the candle to like build, and if it's, let's say it breaks open or above the candle close, then people chase into it, which is kind of also like a breakout strategy. But this is mostly more of a candle pattern trading, I would say, because yes, like if a candle, for example, breaks on the high of the previous candle, we do sometimes get a push up like here, but very often it just gets smacked down like instantly like this again. So if you're going to trade that, I would say you would have to scalp.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't do that for the long term. Also, chat, I need to tell you guys something. Magnus is going to do some polls in the chat in a little bit. I have a fresh Rapid account here that I'm going to let you guys decide on what to trade. So I'm just going to trade it no matter what. If you guys are degens and you're going to make me full ported, so be it. If you guys want me to have a chance, then maybe not. But Magnus is going to drop some polls in the chat. And if the trade wins, I'll give another extra giveaway account.
Let's go.
Only if it wins.
I like it.
That is exciting.
So if you're going to make me full port, think about the consequences.
I vote full port.
He takes it.
Let's go. Okay, I'm going to see my algo triggers here.
Are you guys trading something today, Tom and Terry?
I'm just still watching. I was waiting for the 170 level to get taken, but it has not been taken. It was very close, like maybe a few ticks, 1 or 2 ticks away from 170, but it's still there. And I'm actually happy that I'm flat, by the way. I was not trying to get into anything at the open right now. I think I made the right decision because we're back into this range. And yeah, I'm kind of watching the 296.50 level as well. I think it might be pushing there for liquidity, so who knows?
Yeah, I expected, because we got the NVIDIA earnings yesterday, and they came out like far more positive than people thought. I actually expected more from the market, but to me, it seemed like it was already priced in. I mean, to be fair, with all the good news that like has been going around with NVIDIA lately, like this company being worth 5.7 trillion right now is just completely out of this fucking world. Oh, sorry for my words, but it's actually insane.
We're
like
all adults here.
and the thing is as well, like it's people are pricing this company, and it's like kind of you're pricing a bubble, right? Because like it's so highly priced right now, just purely off AI. And like, yeah, sure, we're like in this like build up from AI. We're like right at the start here, so I get the hype. But eventually, like something else, something better is just going to be found again, right? And then like I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical about it. Like obviously, like with inflation and stuff, the price will just keep rising. But like I don't know. I think the company is a little bit overvalued right now, so that's why the market probably didn't move much. And I think I'm not the only person that that thinks like this.
Yeah, actually, it makes a lot of sense. And sorry, I'm just still watching what's happening on the 1 minute. I'm not in trade, and I'm still trying to. We are right in the middle, so hovering between that 296 and 170. And I'm still trying to decide if I should do anything with this. But these are typically those kind of scenarios when I would love to wait for at least one side to be taken and then see what happens, because right now this is a coin toss. So
this looks completely horrible. This price
Terry's in long.
Yeah,
I think
I got tagged in with my algo.
Oh, the algo. Oh, so you just sit back and relax again.
Yes, no hands.
No hands.
Wait and see. Yeah, it's.
I think we're up for some ranging. It's looking like it's not looking very clean, but yeah. Oh wow, chat actually made me pick micros. I'm surprised.
Micros?
I guess you guys really won that. I guess you guys really won an account.
I clicked on the mini.
So did
Chat,
I.
I'm just saying, chat. I normally trade my minis, so this is like new to me as well. But it is a 25k account, so it's probably for the smart.
Yeah, it's definitely.
25k. Yeah,
It's definitely.
rapid. Which positions should Jan take, long or short? What do you think, Tom?
I would go short, by the way. I got married to that 170 level. I'm sorry, Terry. I know you're in a long position.
Dang it.
But no, the algo has no emotions, so trust in the algo.
Yes.
But otherwise, I'd love to see that Asia low being swept. Yeah.
I think right now, if I would want to enter a scalp right now, I would actually want to be in a long, because I think we're going to tag into this like gap that we have here on the 5 minute and then drop off. So I think for now Terry isn't a good trade, but I do eventually want to see lower prices.
I see chat voted 68% long. Jan, you should go long.
Chat wants me to go long. All right.
Are you going long now?
Of course.
Let me see. How many points is this? Chat voted micros as well. I mean, you didn't say how many micros, chat. I think just 30, you know?
You can go 15 if you want. So.
Yeah, exactly. Now 50, not. I think 30 is max, right? On the 25
Oh, sorry. I meant 15, or you can 12 or 13, 14. I don't know. I don't even know what's the max. Maybe 30. I don't know.
It's 30. I think it's 30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I do want to take a long if we go above this. So I'll go make an order here. Let's see. Where is it? How many points? Oh, that's a nasty candle right there. Wow.
Yeah, just to make sure everything goes smoothly, I'm gonna take a short. So.
What?
Tom is hedging us, Terry. This is awful.
Yeah.
I just had to because why not? Just for fun. 2 micros only. I want to see 170 being taken. That's what I like. Actually, 171 is going to be the TP, and I'm doing this so your trade is gonna go into the TP, because today
I'm gonna start building into the position here already, because I do think we're still gonna go higher. So I'll get into 1 micro so far, but I think my total position is probably gonna be like it's close to 10. That's probably what it's gonna be. But the market is dropping very hard, guys, and I'm willing to risk like a decent amount here, guys. I'm willing to risk 500, so I can build a decent position.
My algo is out. It's flat now.
Okay, I'm only with 2 micros in. My entry is 222.50. TP is 171. So we'll see. But so far, just in a slight profit. But this is definitely a crazy open here. It is. Wow.
Yeah, this is a very crazy open. Let's see. I do want to get tagged in with a couple more micros if we go above here, and then I want to also take 3 more here.
Where are you putting your stop, Jan?
I'm willing to risk 500, so I'm just gonna let it go to 500 if it goes down again, because this account has a max drawdown of 1,000, I think. So I'm willing to take like maximum of 2 trades. For evals, guys, I'm pretty aggressive, but the trade is already going in my favor, so I'm going to start trailing already here.
I'm back in long also at 239.
Nice.
I'm looking for us to take out the high instead of the low for the overnight range. We shall see, which is 1 micro.
Nasty candle. Yeah, this instantly got tagged out here when I was putting my stops. I'll re-enter this.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good for you guys. I'm almost out. My stop is at 73.25, but it's fine. But I think what Jan said. So first going higher, taking some liquidity, and then dropping would make more sense. By the way,
it's not taking anything right now, which is surprising because we're still in this same box. Normally the open is like a lot more like I'm gonna take something either up or down. You never know. I think like we're also trading close to the VWAP. I don't have it on my chart, but I think it should be close here.
Yes, the VWAP is about 277.
Yeah, so I think we're just gonna have like VWAP rejecting it as well. But like if the opening of the New York isn't even breaking the high or the low of like this small of a range, what was the range even? Was it even 100 points?
Let me check it.
It was barely, I think, barely 100 points.
Yes, it's very bad. Not too good.
I think we're just here in a massive liquidity area. Brokers are very happy here because people are just probably spamming a lot of commissions in this box.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off chat and wait till I see like some little bit more direction, because if I take a trade like right here, I mean, you know what, I'll do 2, it's fine. But this is just gambling. This is based on nothing because I'm taking it in the middle of the range. But if we drop down,
sorry, go on.
If we drop down and take some like liquidity here, I do want to build a little bit of a higher position. But it's going to be risky because I think if we sweep these lows first, I feel like we're definitely going to go for the Asia low all the way down here. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah, I also wanted to add that if you jump into a trade in a shady market open like this one, because it's a tricky one, I would say definitely go with like really just the smallest position, 1 or 2 micros maybe. And if you have some extra, PNL to spare, that's fine. But don't be heavy on a market open like this because it's just absolutely bad, very bad.
Yeah, to me it's very weird seeing To me, it's a very weird sensation seeing a small number because I am used to like trading minis like always. So like a move like this at the open and then only being up and down $50 is kind of relaxing. I get why people trade it now. You know, it's like you're not risking a lot. So maybe you guys are onto something. Because right now on my pro account, for example, I would be up and down already 800 instead of like this 100. So it's like, oh, that was a very big candle that got instantly bought up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so interesting to see how these candles are printing. It's a huge indecision right now in this range. Oh my gosh.
This is not prime conditions for trading. I picked an amazing day to make chat go into a trade, I guess.
Perfect.
But, I mean,
yeah, perfect.
like these are the conditions that we all have to deal with, right? Yeah. I'm not the only one trading. Everyone is trading. Chat, if you're trading right now, I would say don't. Probably just don't. But if you really have to, then just size down, I guess, because
it can never hurt. Just size down, and even if you lose the trade, these are just paper cuts. It's super easy to go through with these small losses, and it's fine. So I had 3 losses in a row in the London session. I think each loss were about $130 So I went up nearly $400 on 3 losses. I went down, for almost 400. I was still okay with that. I'm like, okay, but I lost a couple of them, and then some more bad things happened because after the stream I went on tilt, by the way, but that's a different story. But anyway, it happened. So anyway, that 3 losses in a row for me, that was enough for me to like, okay, this is it. This account suffered enough. But look at that, we're kind of shifting here to the bullish side.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about this is that NQ is shifting, but ES is showing weakness. I usually tend to err on the side of ES being the leader, just because it is normally NQ follows ES, I would say. Not all the time, but out of my experience, NQ likes to track ES. NQ does make a bigger move initially, but I think like that, that ES is most of the time just leading the market, and ES being like this weak right now, I don't know. It's slowly climbing up. It did sweep these lows right here. Is this London? No, this is also Asia, I think. Yeah,
Asia is still there.
And Q didn't, I think. No, and Q didn't. No, not all, but it did take some of them out. But there's still like 3 lows untouched there, which is also equal lows, which surprises me. I didn't take these out. But yeah, I don't know. It's promising now, but I think it's just going to go up here again and just reject. We will see.
I think so too. I think it should be pushing higher, as you said, picking up that liquidity from those gaps higher and then drop. That would be the best scenario, I think, which is fine.
I just want to see some form of liquidity taken, because like what it's doing right now, it doesn't make much sense. Well, it does make much sense. People are agreeing on the price, I guess, but for like breakout trading, this is like horrible price action. But we will see what it's going to do now here at this high. If we're going to above these highs right now, we're probably going to like jump up a little bit. And if we're just going to reject, then we're probably just going to be ranging.
That's fine. It's completely fine.
We still have 15 minutes, right, for this segment, so it's like...
Yeah, and you know, we have some news maybe. No, we don't.
Yep. Some news did come out. Yes, some news did come out just a few minutes ago. We had U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI flash. It came in at 55.3. The forecast was 53.8. We also had the PMI flash actual came in lower than expected at 50.9. The forecast was 51.2. That's interesting.
Okay, so yeah.
Everything that just came out was pretty much bad news for all of the...
not the best numbers. Not the best numbers, but this is exactly what we talked about. Not the best numbers, so market should rally.
I don't know. I like seeing price being rejected here again. This is like, it's not looking good for this trade, but...
I'm watching the 1 minute chart as well. It seems like price is congesting into a smaller and smaller area, so we should see something happening real soon. My TP is still at 171. At this point, guys, this is really just a coin toss. Anything can happen from here. So I'm actually thinking to close my trade down manually because I just don't like the way it looks. But I'm short. Yeah. I'm still holding that 222.50 entry. But I might even close it manually because I don't know. I'm
gonna let it ride, win or lose. I'm.
You know what? I'm gonna do that too. Win or lose, like it's a great morning. Let's not ruin it by closing the trade manually. So where is the excitement in that, right?
I clicked the trade, so I already accepted that the money is gone. So
exactly,
for me, it's like whatever.
Exactly. So, but I think we can agree that for the last 2 or 3 weeks, this is one of the most terrible market opens that we've seen. So
yeah, this is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's very bad. And I'm just gonna look quickly on gold. Okay.
Yeah, Tyler says chop fest. It's definitely chop fest.
Gold went down to that 44.92-ish area that we talked about earlier. So we tagged the 15-minute demand zone for those of you who were interested. But anyway, and if you ask me what to do with gold, leave it. Don't do anything with gold right now. It's so tricky, especially on a day like this. But yeah, oh my gosh, NQ, the 5-minute candles look terrible. 15-minute candle is a huge indecision doji candle. It's the perfect prime example when you just have to say, okay, this is not it. Just leave the charts for now, at least, and just don't do anything.
And I do sometimes like range trading as well, but like this is not even a range that's worth trading. Like, what is this? We're trading 80-point range on a New York Open. Like, this is not market conditions that you want to trade.
No, this is absolutely not. I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure, but I don't think it's because they are waiting for some comments from Trump or anything about the Iran situation. I don't think because there's no speech announced. So I don't know what could be causing this wait, or is it just accumulating positions from the big players? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think we're expecting anything news-wise. Again, I think buyers and sellers are just agreeing on the price. People are hesitating. Again, I think in the longer time frame, it's also hard to see. Do we want to take some more liquidity? Maybe. I'm surprised that we got to this high here and we didn't sweep these two highs that we had there from previous week. That was very surprising to me. So maybe we're gonna go up still a little bit more, but yeah, this is just like the charts just even look completely messy.
Yeah, total mess.
Yeah.
It happens. What can we
Yeah, it
do?
happens, sure.
NQ sometimes just wants to consolidate and give us no real good trade and just take everyone's accounts.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
because
the way you said it.
I think my like my candle right now is printing as well, the strategy that I normally trade, and it's gonna close on, let's see, in 4 minutes. But even this range, what is this even? 33 to 91. Yeah, this is 40-point range. On
bad.
NQ, I don't know if I would even
In a New York Open, it's very bad.
Yeah. I don't know if I would
Ooh,
even consider
trying.
that. Oh, that's a
The
big
bulls are
push. That's a
trying.
very big
All
push.
right.
Let's go. If we can get a break above this range, that would be fantastic. Send people
Yeah.
covering.
Yeah, and
Sorry,
I also
Tom. Sorry, Tom.
I split up my positions, my take profits. I put one at the high here. I put one at the 50% retrace of that big gap candle that we had, and then I put one more at 29,340, purely based on being a psychological number. So yeah.
I don't know how I'm still in the position. By the way, my stop is at 73.25, and it actually tagged my stop and it didn't fill. So anyway, but I'm gonna get taken out now, I think. But I don't know. Anyway, it's
Chad,
so
I want
strange.
you to say thank you to Tom to provide liquidity for this
Exactly.
trade to win, so you guys can win an account. Be nice to Tom, okay?
I'm doing
Let's
hashtag for
go.
the stream, everybody. Yeah,
He's
Okay,
liquidity providing.
yeah.
We are testing VWAP right here. Can it push? Oh, here we go. We're
Here
pushing
we go.
above.
Oh yeah, I got taken out, so it's a free run now. Let's go. 296 should be taken. Let's go.
Pump it. Go, go, go. Our chat, you guys voted for long, for Jan to go long. So smart.
Chat's always right. I don't know how, but chat's always right.
Chat
For now,
is
at
always
least.
right.
TP hasn't been hit yet, chat. We're testing these highs again. It might as well just drop all the way down to Asia low now. So don't be. I know that a lot of you people would probably move your stop to break even here. I would say that's a smart move. I would also say it's probably a 88.7% chance that you're going to get tagged out at break even. But if you just
Wait.
want to protect your capital, then go for it.
Wait, Jan, isn't the whole point
Yes.
for you to make money so that you can give the account away to the viewers?
Yeah, but I don't
Are
want
you
to
in
make it too
profit?
easy.
Close it.
Yeah, but I don't think they deserved it yet.
Of course they do. You guys are the best. Okay,
Everybody
type
deserves
in
it.
1 if you think Jan should stick to the objective.
Yeah,
which is to end it close.
let's do a
green.
poll really quick. Let's do a poll really quick. Let's see. Should I close my position, chat, or should I just let it run? Because I would let it run, and if you guys lose, then you lose your chance at an account. But I don't know. We'll see.
I would let it run, by the way. I would let it run. It looks great.
No,
I would let it
you-
run as well, personally.
You guys are gonna be the most hated. Most hated.
Chat, it's
host.
going. Chat, wait, don't vote yet. Wait, it's going.
Go, go, go. Okay, so if
One
you
TP just got hit, by the way. So
Nice.
I think that
Woohoo.
the account is already locked in for chat.
There you go.
awesome. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of ones. I'm seeing lots of ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna. The remaining position will now be moved to break even. So I don't want to. If this price goes below this candle, this trade like it's going down all the way. So I'm just moving the stop to break even here under the body of this candle. But it seems to be tagging all the profits right now. So
Let's go. It's locked in. Profits. You guys get to win an extra account. Jan will be giving an account away from MyFundedFutures.
This one
how
looks
am I
amazing.
gonna do it? I don't know how I'm gonna do it though. Do I just pick someone randomly from chat again? Do I let Magnus add one to the forum? What do you guys want, chat? Do you want one extra in the forum, or do you want me to pick one from chat randomly with my eyes closed?
They have so many ideas. I know.
What about a riddle?
Ooh, we could also do a riddle, but I'm bad at riddles.
I know. Okay, I'll send you a message in the backstage so you can see it.
All right. Yeah.
Mystery, guys. It's gonna be a mystery. So yeah, about my trade, I'm gonna cry later after the stream. It's fine, it's completely fine. But yeah, oh my gosh, I'm just actually feeling relieved that I'm out of this trade. But look at that, just exactly what Jan was predicting. We picked up some liquidity, and now maybe, which would be giving me another opportunity. Maybe if we would build up a bit of a structure, we can go down to that 170. I'm surprised that it has not been taken, but now we have perfect equal lows down there. So I'm still kind of aiming for that 170. I just don't know if I should jump in or not, but we'll see.
It is rejecting now, so yeah, it could very well be like this right here. That structure that we built up right now, this is very bearish looking for me. Because we have this, we have a sweep of liquidity right here at the highs. We had this massive candle down. We were building positions here. Now that we stopped all of these positions out, because I think people were going short here, we stopped them all out. I think it is a prime example of like of a sweep into a sell-off here. I don't think we're going to go up much higher. I think this position is going to get stopped out at break even, but it could also fill this candle, this gap, because these candles do get filled very often, at least with a wick. But I think I'm leaning more bearish now, even though I'm in a long trade.
It's difficult.
Let's see.
Oh, I do see chat voted for adding one extra giveaway to the form. Is that true? Did I see that right?
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people wanted that. 87% of the votes. People don't like it when I pick.
No, sorry, Jan. They don't like it.
That's what it is. Chad, I was having some bias towards some people, I'm just saying, but now you missed your chances, so now you're going to have to wait in the random form, you know?
I told you guys to be nice. And by the way, we are at 192 likes, so let's have 8 more likes, all right? 8 more likes to go to 200.
Close.
We
Let's
can make
do
it. I know we can make it. 8 more
Oh,
likes
I
to go.
didn't even hit like, chat. Wait.
Okay, then 7 more likes to
I'm
go.
so sorry.
Let's do it.
There we go.
Jan, open up all 7 accounts.
Everybody get the auto counts in and just smash it. We are at 193. So Jan pushed it, so we need 7 more.
All the Jans have to assemble now.
Jan's assemble, smash that like.
Hey! We
Let's
did it.
go. Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
Nice. Good job.
Nice. Good job, guys. Thanks for the likes. My dog
Amazing,
is thanking
amazing.
you guys.
Oh, and there's
the
the
form.
sound.
Chat, fill in the form.
Get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present to win, so make sure you stick around and tag MyFundedFutures if your name is announced in chat. It's right away now, so it's like within a minute or two, right?
Oh yeah. Have to be quick and lock into the chat, and it's gonna be fast.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone. I'm not joining this one, chat, so you actually do have a chance to win. So
I will join it. I will join it just to make sure.
maybe I should join it and fill in Tom's name.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh. Jan, thank you so much for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you for having
Yes.
me again, guys. That was
Thank
amazing.
you. Yeah, it was. I'm really glad to hear your analysis and the way you think about these setups, and I really enjoyed it. So hope to see you. I mean, I know that we will see you soon. So it was great.
Yeah.
So it was great.
And chat, I'm just gonna let this trade run. Like it already had some profit. It's looking like it's pushing up again. So if it tags out in more profit, thank you for telling me where to go. I didn't take it as financial advice, but it was just a friendly chat we had about it. But yeah, it was very fun again, and maybe we can do it next week again with a little bit better market conditions than this, because I mean this is just sad.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, Jan will be back with us next week on Thursday. Tom, any last minute thoughts before we head out?
I just want to say thank you again, everybody, and thank you, Jan. It was really amazing. So thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Tom and Terry. And Chad, be sure to stick around for Pine, because he's also an amazing trader and
the daily payout
king.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Tom, Jan. Thank you, traders. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, Chad.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Miss K in the house. Pine trees in the chat. Love to see it. What's going on, everyone? Thank you, Tom, Terry, and Jan. W's in the chat for those guys. Pretty awesome segment there. You guys called it right. You guys called the longs. So far, that's what we're doing. We're pushing up higher here. Very choppy open, though. I caught myself almost getting chopped up. I am up 285 on this flex account, and it is pushing higher off this 5-minute outside bar. This was very, very, very nasty right in through here. If you tried to take this outside bar, inside bar followed by the outside bar, you got chopped to death. And then this 2-minute outside bar ended up paying. So yeah, very, very choppy open, but we are now breaking out. How's everyone doing? Wafa in the house, ES Futures Lab. What's up? 21. The vibes. What is up? What's going on? Pine always green, not always. But so here's the deal, right? Here's the deal on the flex account. I'm up 285. I need to lock in $150 for a winning day. Florian Sun in the house. What's up? And I need 3 more days of $150 or more, and then I can lock in 50% payout on this account. So how hard can it be? So that's what I'm looking at on this account. How's everyone else doing? You guys doing all right? Salmon, what's going on? MMNQ. Michael in the house. Tyler trades for days. We got Abhishek. What's up, Abhishek? Davey. What's up? What's going on? Mahmood. Good to see everyone. I love seeing those familiar faces. I was yelling at my chat last night. I go, what the heck? I go, 300 people watching my stream. I go, and then where are you guys? Where are you guys in the morning? I want to get another 300 over here. Let's get 800 people over here on MyFundedFutures TV in the morning. That'd be pretty awesome. Show me the payout already, Pine Honor. No payout. No MyFundedFutures payout today, but I did have a trade on my live account again this morning. It's so silly. First 5-minute candle on the old live account. Went short. Got my $200. 800 for the week. I will be requesting that payout tonight. So that will be, what is that? I can't do the math. 33, 34, 3,400 pulled out of my live account since I've started it. So pretty awesome on that. YM is ripping, but boy, it was so bearish coming in. The old YM. Absolutely dumped at the open. That seems to be the theme all weeks, just that dump at the open. Let's take a look at NQ, but much cleaner trade than the NASDAQ this morning. NASDAQ was just chop fest, but we are breaking higher. If you take a look at the hourly chart, we do have some room to the upside as well. So do we get that expansion? Do we feel that get up there and go to unchanged, fill that 70 points? That's the question. I will be trading 1 micro on this account. I'm not going to risk more than what I need to lock in was $150. I'm not going to risk that. So if I get down to $150, then that'll be it on this account. But I will look to trade, and if I can expand, all I'm doing is expanding the buffer at this point, right? So I'm just building up more buffer, so that way, if hopefully I get a payout on this account, then I'll have a little more room to work with to try to get payout number 2. You know, because that's something that in my trading journey right now that I'm getting a little bit better at, but in the past wasn't so much the case. I always suffered from the PPDS. You guys know what PPDS is, right? Post payout degenerate syndrome. So you get that payout and then you blow the account the next day. So that I do suffer from that occasionally. So what I'm trying to do is get consecutive payouts, more than one off an account, right? So 44 the Punisher in the house. What's going on? Hey, Karan, what's up? Oh, we got some winners in the chat. Let's go. Congrats, winners. I didn't even see it. Thought you guys were congratulating me, but you're congratulating the winners. Oh, we got Keegan Murphy in the house, one of my mods. Let's go. See, it's good luck. You're one of my mods in my own channel, and then you come over here and fill out the forms. It's all random, but maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's just, there might be a little biased. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Let's go. Congrats, Keegan. Get that payout. All right, push it down here. 280s, 290s. I mean, going about ready, trying to test that 280s. We did break above this 5-minute outside bar. This is a pretty powerful candle. We pulled back in, put it in a harami, but then broke to the upside again. I might try to scalp or try to get in around this 280 level, and then look for a continuation on the long. So that might be what I try to do. See if we get that zombie crawl to the upside. Starting to feel like it, you know? Where's my stop going to be? I think my stop will be right down in here, around that 240s. And then we look for that little continuation. We'll see how much I'm risking here. 77 bucks. That's not bad. That's not bad. Like I said, I'm not willing to go down below that 150 because I need to lock in that day's traded here. So let's see if we can get about 16, 17 points off this trade. Little negative R&R trade. Shout out Forex Ike from negative R&R. This 10 points. One micro doesn't feel like you're 10. You were up 10 points there. You guys know I like to scalp my 10 points, but trying to go for a little bit bigger winner, I guess. Oh, really? You're going to play that game? This is what it did to me last night. All right, stops at break even here. Unbelievable. Guys, if you watched my stream last night, this happened to me twice last night. All right, TP hit there, 16 points. Little pullback, tested that VWAP, and I hopped in there, just looking for that continuation with a bullish bias based off this 5-minute outside bar. So a little 16 point, up 315 now on the MyFundedFutures Flex. No consistency rule. You guys, I pushed it yesterday. I was up $2,300 yesterday, right? So day one. Here's a beautiful thing about this MyFundedFutures Flex account. I passed it in 2 days. So 1,500 bucks on day one, 1,500 bucks on day two. And then I was able to activate it on day two and then make 2,300 bucks after I activated it. So pretty awesome. And you know, the other thing, guys, that you don't really think of is that on the rapid accounts, when you get those daily payouts, you can essentially get a payout from activation to payout in less than 24 hours, which is pretty awesome, right? Because you can pass it. You can on day one, you get, say you have a 25K rapid account, which is, I think I paid like 65 bucks last night on one of them. I mean, really good deal. Use code YouTube. You pay 65 bucks. You can pass it on day one. I mean, not day one. Get 50% on day one. The next day, day two, you get another 50%. You can instantly activate it after that, and then work on getting that daily payout. And then as soon as the market closes that following night, you can request your payout. I mean, that's pretty freaking awesome. And then after that, it's every 24 hours. So W's in the chat for that little win, little 16-point banger. I mean, if I was in a mini right there on my daily payout account over the buffer, that's $300. I'm done. That's exactly what I did today. I scalped, got $380 last night. Wasn't any magic sauce to it. I just identified a trend. If I look at the if I go back to last night, this is what I was doing. Let me scroll back here. Last night. All right, this was last night. You see this trend? This is what I did. So you guys know I got some daily payout accounts, right? And they're all over the buffers, and I've been slaying them every single day. But I had this little trend, right? Little channel. Oh, why did it do that? Why did I just what happened here? Let's get rid of that. So this is what I did. No magic sauce. Some people had some questions about, oh, like inside outside bars. Sometimes they don't work that well. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I don't trade them. But what I did is this, after a while, you could just see this pattern over and over and over. It just kept doing this pattern. And what did I do? I just waited for it to kind of hit one of these lows down in here. And I just hopped in long. That's it. I hopped in long with one mini. It popped back up. Got my 15, well, actually a little more than that. I almost got 20 points out of it. $380 today times some accounts. But yeah, and then that's it. So the overnight has actually been pretty decent for me during the Asia session. And if you kind of wait and are patient, oftentimes the Asia market will start to identify some sort of a trend. And that's all I really did, is I just ended up hopping in and placed the risk. Probably was risking 20, 30 points. And then if it popped back up, great. Locked in that daily payout. If it dropped, decided that it wanted to break that trend, I can't predict that. So that's all I did last night. Ended up hopping in. A little hindsight there, but people are often wondering, like, oh, I tried to trade this outside bar. It's just not working for me, whatever. It's not always about inside bars and outside bar. That's just like, for me, it's just like a foundation. So, and to be honest with you guys, like when I started streaming, so way back, I only traded this 5-minute chart. And then when I would see an inside bar on a 5-minute chart, I would look for the breaks, and, I was having pretty good success with it. And one day, what happened is I just ended up popping in on one of these indicators here, LDT, inside outside bars. And so I ended up popping this indicator on the chart one day, back when I was, trying to learn, like a lot of you guys. And I was going through every single indicator through the community indicators on Tradeovate. And I stumbled across the inside outside bar thing. And I always traded off the 5-minute chart. And the only reason why I was trading off the 5-minute chart was just inspired by like Tom Hugard and Al Brooks, because back then I was just trading, I was reading that kind of stuff, and there wasn't as much information on YouTube as there is today. But that's the reason why I started trading 5-minute chart. So I just left it on there. I had a completely naked chart, and then I threw on an indicator, and I was like, ooh, I go, this could give me some pretty easy entries. And so I would just and I only had the inside bars highlighted. And then finally I graduated, and I highlighted the outside engulfing candles, which is an outside bar. When I say an outside bar, it's nothing but an engulfing candle, right? But I call them outside bars. And I ended up putting that on the chart, and I take little breaks. But then as I got more experience with the markets, you start to identify certain things and start to see certain patterns. And really that's all it really takes, is just identifying a pattern, whether it's a trend line or a bull flag or a bear flag or something like that. And then knowing that all I have to do is just if I can just get 10 to 15 points out of the market every single day, and if I use a copy trader and I'm able to copy trade multiple accounts within a prop firm. So like with MyFundedFutures Flex, I can have like 3 accounts. You can have up to 5 rapid accounts, you know, and if I can just copy trade those and use that as leverage, then I'm going to be way ahead of the game. So that's what I started doing, is just looking for that 10, 15, 20 points, and then I'm done. I'm not looking to make 50, 60, 100 points. Like, I don't really care. After I make that couple $100 like this, if I'm up $300, I'll go back. I mean, after I'm done streaming, I'm going to shut this computer down. I'm going to go get some breakfast. I'm going to go work out. I'm not even going to look at the charts. I don't even care. I won't look at the charts until I come back tonight at Glowback session. Like, I literally don't care what the market's going to do. It doesn't affect me one bit. And for me, that style of trading has been a lot less stressful to do. When I sit there and I trade all day and I'm scalping, because I can scalp from bell to bell. I mean, I can do it. I can practically scalp every 5-minute bar, and I can have some success with it. I can pass evals doing that. I can build up an account. I mean, I traded this account quite a bit yesterday just to get it up to $2,300, right? But I can do that. But at the end of the day, I'm so exhausted, and then my brain is absolutely fried, and I cannot trade anymore. And so, you know, taking that little base hit, go out, what they say, go out, touch grass. Most of the time I'm going out and touching snow because I live up in the North Country. But yeah, right now, go out, touch grass, go for a hike, go work out, go to lunch. I mean, how awesome is that? I go on a lunch break, and then I take as long a lunch break as I want. It's just great. I love doing that. But anyways, so here's the goal. We got some forums coming in the chat, guys. More giveaways. Holy cow. Every single segment we are doing giveaways. Let's go. Get ready. Get ready. All right. So I want to talk a little bit about this Flex account and what my goal is on this Flex account. So here's my goal. And I actually learned this from Celebrity Terry Trades 100. So this is actually a pretty good tip. Now, Flex account has no, see guys, I told you that form was coming. I got the inside. I got the squawk box, and like Terry has the squawk box, CNBC in her ear. I got the MyFundedFutures form squawk box in my ear. So I told you it was coming. Don't crash your car. But there's the forms. Anyways, I learned this from Terry Trades 100. And yesterday on this Flex account, I had a good start to it. I caught a really nice trade, and I could only trade 1 mini, right? I say only, but I caught a very nice trade. I ended up getting up like right around $1,000 on one trade. Really nice trade with 1 mini. And then I ended up scalping and scalping and scalping. And my goal was to get over the buffer, which is, I think, 2,100 on a Flex account. And the reason why I kept pushing it is because, see, I never realized, but when you have an end-of-day account, well, I didn't realize, you know, years ago till Terry taught me this, but she's like, you know, you have an end-of-day drawdown account. Once I was over like $2,000, now I had $4,000 to work with. You know what I'm saying? Or as I'm building the account, the drawdown for the day was building and building and building. And where I had 1 mini to work with, I had a lot of drawdown to work with. So I used that to my advantage. Just like we're going to take out the lows, the Asia lows. I had a lot of drawdown to work with. And so that gave me the opportunity to keep pushing my day yesterday. And so when I got up to 2,300, I was like, okay, well, I'm over the buffer. That's a beautiful day. Then I shut it down. And then now I'm going to try to base hit it until I get over that home run plate, right? Till I get it home. So now if I just, easier said than done, I need to make $150 a day for the next few days, and then I'll be able to withdraw 50% of this account. So like that's the goal, right? And by pushing those end of day, no consistency rule accounts, and then limping it across to the finish line, you know, it's actually a pretty good strategy for a prop firm, and I'll still have a pretty good, decent buffer if I can do it. Now, here's another tip that I was talking about last night. I'm throwing some golden nuggets here. Let me take a sip. All right. Looks like we're going to take out the lows here. 5-minute outside bar paying big time. I wish I was in it, but no FOMO. Now, here's another tip real quick. I see traders all the time, including myself, when you have an account like this where you're over the buffer, you need to make $150 or more to qualify for the payout. And let's just say you need 3 more days of $150 or more, right? And all you have to do is get 3 days of $150 or more, and then you don't have to, or then, where am I going with this? You need 3 days of $150 or more, but you don't have to do it in consecutive days. And I think traders, including myself, have made that mistake. I would constantly be like, all I have to do is get 3 days of $150 or more. And if I don't, or if I do, then I'm going to be able to withdraw $1,000 or whatever. That's all I have to do. But it doesn't have to be consecutive. And what happens is I see so many traders, they'll get in that, say tomorrow. Now I do this myself, but say tomorrow I get into a trade and I immediately go down $200, right? So I'm down $200 on the very first trade. Well, you know what I should do? I should just lock it down, come back the next day and try for my $150 the next day. Instead of trying to make that $200 back and get that $150 that day, reset the clock. After the market closes, it resets. Try to get that $150 the next day. And then now I only need 2 days of $150 or more. So then, and then the following day, same thing. Maybe I get that $150 or more that day. Maybe I knock it out. I get that 150. So now I only need 1 more day. Well, maybe on that last day, it's a Friday, and the very first trade, I'm down $300. Well, I'm still over the buffer. Should I keep trading and make back that $300? No, I shouldn't. I should come back Monday morning and try to make that $150 again. And you know, so you really got to try to take that one trade perhaps, and then try to get that $150 until you get over that finish line. But I see so many traders not thinking about that, including myself. I've made that mistake. I've said to myself so many times, I'm like, why do I do that? Why do I do that? All I have to do is just make $150 more, and then I can lock in that payout. Especially if you've never gotten a payout before. You know, you don't really want to, not financial advice or anything like that, right, guys? I'm not a financial advisor, but I can promise you, like, you're going to really kick yourself in the butt if you try to build up a big buffer on a funded account and you've never gotten a payout before, and you end up blowing that account. So this isn't a bank account. This is not your savings account. Take your payout, put that payout into your bank account, right? Into your personal bank account. This is not a savings account. Take the payout, especially if you've never gotten one, put it in to your savings account, you know? So anyways, I just wanted to drop some of those nuggets for you guys, especially with the Flex account. I think that's a pretty good way of doing it. Like, I was like thinking about just doing like $150 bracket for tomorrow. Is just like going for $150 and like a 1-to-1. So like maybe, you know, bracket of $150, lose $150, make $150, and then just try to get my $150. And I just need do it 3 more times, 2 more times. Yeah, 3 more times. and then I get that payout. So anyways, guys, just a little, some little nuggets there, especially for you new traders. I think some of that stuff can help you. I wish I would have realized that stuff. And, I learned that stuff from experience and also other traders. So having a trading buddy, things like that, to kind of teach me that stuff and bounce ideas off from. So congrats, we got some more winners in the chat. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just nice little nugget there. If you guys got any questions for me, feel free. Zeph, you think you need to stop trading Asia? I keep blowing accounts there. I blew 2 last night right on stream. 2 evals. Made money on this account. But yeah, I blew 2 accounts in that volatility at the open. Really, really dumb. I was definitely over leveraged. Trading 1 mini, and I cooked an account. One of them was, I would say, bad luck. Obviously, I was oversized, of course, and couldn't sustain the loss. But same thing that almost just happened to me on that trade right there, that 15-pointer, is that it went up and missed me because of the spread on NASDAQ was actually really wide last night. It was nasty. Much better on MNQ. I should have been just trading 10 MNQ instead of 1 mini. But it pushed up. I had a take profit at 177. It hit 177 because of the spread. It didn't take me out of my take profit, and it immediately reversed on me, and I stopped myself out at $500. And I had $1,000 in drawdown on the rapid 25K because I picked up one of those to trade last night. And I got in. I ended up flipping the switch on a short on a setup. It pushed down. It missed my TP by 2 points. And it was a nice trade too. Like, I'm talking like a 20-point trade, and it missed my TP by 2 points. And then it reversed on me and came back and took me out for the other $500 and killed my account. It was so frustrating. I can't tell you. And to do it live in front of 300 people, it's just like, you just got to shake your head, and it sucks. So Asia session can do that. It really can. But I would say, like, don't be afraid of any session. And the only reason why I say that is because as long as you're trading your edge and your edge is there and your setup is there, you can take it. There's nothing wrong with taking it. You're gonna stop. You're gonna have losses, right? You just can't be over leveraged like I was last night to take that loss. But as long as you're trading your edge, it doesn't really matter if it's Asia or London or New York session. As long as this falls within your strategy and edge, then you can still trade it. But if you're not confident in trading that Asia market, then yeah, maybe you just don't do it. I think less trading is better for me personally. Now, some people, they can trade all day and they're perfectly fine with it. For me, less is more. I try to take my little base hit trade and then get my payouts and go about my day. And we got a legend in the house too, right after me, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys being here every single morning and helping support this stream. We have SK coming on next. He's someone that can trade all day. He does trade all day, and he's not afraid of any session. Doesn't matter. The markets are afraid of him, right? The markets are afraid of him. So legend in the game, someone I look up to. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Reminder, we are off Memorial Day, but let's give it up for SK, guys. All right. Peace.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Whoa, what a morning. Woo! What a morning. Oh, my God, what a morning. What a morning. What a morning. First of all, everybody was coming embarrassed. I said, The underlying ETFs are still bullish on the Qs, on the 15, 30, and 60. The Russell, the diamonds, S&Ps reversed to sell. And then I said here, right, when we got this big spike up above the 29,320, I said to everybody, look at this pattern right here. Look at this pattern right here. You're pushing up to new highs. Look at this. 29,340. They got absolutely kabooshed, 160 points. They pushed up into the negative MACDs on the 60 and on the 30. You just caught the lows just now on the markets, because not only do you have to look at the continuous contracts when you're trading, you need to look at the underlying ETFs. My God, Micron just ran 17. I shorted SanDisk. It dropped 50 off the highs and just ran 40. All right. Let's see here. NASDAQ is a push above the 30 handle. I would look to scalp shorted 30 up to like 60, 65. S&Ps 30 up to 37. Now, so you have two types of you made 2,000 on the opening. That's phenomenal, Sergey. What are you, crazy? We killed it. We killed it this morning. And again, anybody who wants to join my live stream, it's free for 1 week. You just text me your full name and email, and I'll send you the link. It starts every Monday. We absolutely destroyed it. Absolutely destroyed it today. Absolutely destroyed it. Okay. For one, when you get the push up here like this, you can see, right? You can see here the push up, how the highs, when the news came out and oil got kabooshed, right? We were actually short oil about 102, and then it dropped. And then next thing I know, right, you can see the push up here. Then when you made the new lows, you have to do what now? Look at the underlying ETFs. And I've told this to so many of you that if you want to be great traders, you need to be able to be a great trader. And if trading index futures, you need to look at the underlying ETFs. Okay? All right? And here, Jogglemeister. So when they made new lows here, I knew the NASDAQ, we had a perfect entry on the long on the NASDAQ right here. Now, I'm going to stand up because I'm going to talk to you about something. It's really important when you're trading the markets to be able to trade what's called scaling in and scaling out. So you do ranges, right? And ranges are really more or less where you could be able to take the number of contracts. Now, there's two types of trading. That was a beautiful bear flag just now. NASDAQ just dropped 30. S&Ps just dropped 8. Okay? This is what you really need to focus on is that there's two types of trading. There's pattern trading, and then there's scalp trading, okay? Wow, I think the market's finished. I think the market was waiting for this NVIDIA. I think we have some room to the downside here. Room to the downside. Okay, so anyway, so when you're looking at, okay, so if you look here, right, you can see how when you got the push up, we use the continuous contracts on the 30 and 60-minute time frame as divergences. And when they push down to new lows, we looked at what? Okay? We looked at the underlying ETF on the 30 and 60-minute time frames. To be able to use the 30 and 60-minute time frame for divergences, hands down, and I've taught this to some of the best traders in the world, okay? Some of the best traders in the world, all right? So, and I just wanted to share that with you, okay? Okay, I don't do ICT trading, okay? So, whatever. Let's see here. Okay. So let's just go back to the NASDAQ here on the 5 and the 15 here. Okay, we're just going to go back here because most of the time I look at the 5 and the 15. I use the bigger time frames to see what's going on. So if you look here on the QQQs, we're still bullish on the 15-minute time frame. We're still bullish here on the 30-minute time frame right here. And we're still bullish here on the 60-minute time frame. So this is a beautiful bull flag setting up here on the NASDAQ, believe it or not. Okay, just to let you know. NVIDIA, with NVIDIA's earnings and NVIDIA down 4, you would think that the markets were truly going to get absolutely cabooshed here, and it didn't happen here. All right, AMD, let's look here. AMD reversed to sell on the 30, so got to look at rallies for shorts here. All right, 31, 32, ran 4. All right, anybody trading gold here? Anybody trading gold? Okay. Oh, D-Hall, I killed it. I killed it today in SanDisk. Micron, S&Ps. Oof. Oh, my God. Love this game. Love, 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 love this game. Okay. MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm. Hands down, hands down, hands down, hands down, hands down. Okay. Okay. And again, if anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, please text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. We're trying to put together a big event here in Vegas. Come this either July, August, or September. We're probably looking at more like August here. But again, I just wanted to yesterday was my 1-year anniversary. Hey, Moroccan. My 1-year anniversary with MyFundedFutures. My God, with Denny and I at night. You know, that Asia session is amazing. Okay. And, you know, I don't believe in over trading. I believe to be consistent. Right. All right. You know, anybody can do this. You saw Raphael, right? Raphael from the live stream, 7-8 months. Can't make any money, can't get any payouts. Oh, I'm blowing accounts. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Raphael, right? Boom. Thank you, David. Boom. Raphael. Amazing, 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 amazing Raphael, what he was able to accomplish. I think he had 7 winning days. I think he made a little under 30,000, but with me, came to visit me, and unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dougie here from California is up about 10,000 for the week. Okay, this is what I love to do. I want to help people. I want to help change their lives. What pattern do I see on SanDisk? For the long, I just called this monster long here, right here. Look at this beautiful long on this bull flag. Look at this. We were 35, got down to 32. We were like 29 to 35. You have to go wide, and look at this thing. That's a pattern. First pullback. So SanDisk right here is the 15s reversed to buy, and it correlated with the 30 and 60. So this is the first pullback on the 5 after it correlated with the 30 and 60-minute time frames on my indicator 4. SanDisk just ran at $40. That's an absolute Picasso. Then he's only at night. Okay. Then he's only at night. Okay, then he's only at night. So that's that. Okay. Oof. All right. So very quiet here now. Very, very quiet. This is an absolute Picasso right here. You wait until it tries to touch or it goes right above the 10-bar weighted moving average. You know, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars here. If you can't make $10 to $15, $20 in SanDisk on that. All right. I think the NASDAQ, again, if you got the NASDAQ short up there on the NASDAQ, if you're short above 30, I said look to short 30 up to 60. I just cover here below 30 here on the NASDAQ if you're short. All right. Take a picture, frame it, and put in your home. It's a Picasso. That's a Picasso. Okay? It's a Picasso. Whew. There's the NASDAQ, S&Ps. If you sold the S&Ps, never got above 30. So bye-bye. Bye-bye, NASDAQ. 55 down to 05. Start covering below 30. Doug, are you short? No. Then do sim trading. Do something. Practice. Right? No. Look at that short. What a short. What a short. Wow. What a short. Hey, Smoke Trades. Where have you been, Baba? Where have you been? Oil just ran 80 cents on the USOs here. Wow, look at this NASDAQ. And if you look at the USOs, you can see, if you're going to trade oil, which a lot of people do here, you can see the beautiful bull flag here on the USO is 146.92. So if you look at oil, okay, you can see the move up in oil ran about 90 cents here in oil right here. So here's the bear flag on oil. Here's the pencil down. We were short oil right here. Right here. We were short oil. Okay. And then right here's oil short. Okay. You got cabooshed. I said, look to cover this oil below 15. Okay. And then the next bar, it just absolutely penciled down. You can see the monster drop here over $2. And then you wait patiently to start shorting. Okay, into the 10 bar moving average, into the negative MACD. Here's one short, boom, it drops, and here's the other short, 20 cents higher, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 bars right back down. Absolute Picasso. Absolute Picasso, bear trader. This is a bear flag right here. If you want to see a definition of a bear flag, well, this is it right here. You got the upside down post, the upside down flag, and then the drop. This is a monster bear flag right there. Okay, we called the shorts here. Unbelievable. Okay, and this is exactly how the patterns, when you get patterns like this, you also need to do what? Learn how to scale into the position and also know how to size up the position, right? You need to learn how to size up the position, okay? I've been doing this this August 1st for 44 years, traded nearly 2 billion shares in my life. All right. I've been worked with some of the biggest and best guys in the world. All right. I'm honored and privileged to be here. I love this game. I love. Also, for those of you who want to follow me on social media, you can follow me at official Stephen Kalajian on Instagram, X, TikTok, and LinkedIn. Also, please, for the sake of God, okay, do not accept any Discord or any DMs from me. It's not me, okay? People try to scam my face and scam people for money and things of that nature. I'm begging you from the life of God, do not get fooled, okay? How long have I been trading my current strategy? For decades. Okay, decades. So that's that. Oh, all right. So, but anybody have any questions while I'm here? Anybody? And again, we do the Asia session for MyFundedFutures every Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10. Again, my 1-year anniversary yesterday. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love it. People say to me today, hey, Steve, how do you do it? You trade all day long. You stream all day long. You know why? And then you come back at night. You know why? Because I absolutely love the game. I can't wait to wake up the next morning and get back to trading and talking to people and getting people here and communicating and helping people. Thank you. I trade live on stream, of course, but I'm trading, all day. You know, not now. I'm not, because I'm here. My guy who executes my orders is on hold right now. But I'm going to short some AMD here, 38 and 438.60 here. This AMD's a short here, 438.60 here. Short some right here now. All right. 438.80. Okay. Very quiet. Also, like I said, when you're trading futures, when you're trading futures, I want to just be clear with something here, okay? I want you all to realize that you need to really look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading the U.S. markets. All right, there's so many correlation studies and strategies that we go with here. Nasdaq's going to get kabooshed once these 5-minute time frames roll over here. Okay. Wow, AMD just got kabooshed. There you go. Hey, I cover some AMD below 38 here. So AMD just got the short here, just dropping here. Look at this beautiful bear flag, short around the 38.60, 38.80. Okay. Love trading, love trading, love trading, love trading here. All right. Bye-bye, AMD. Wait till these 5 start rolling over here. DTE market, DTE, D what? I can't read that. D1, DTE. Okay. Beautiful bear flag. NVIDIA probably could test that 216 over yesterday's session. Okay. I don't know what that means. F1, FT. I don't know what any of this means. You guys. Okay. Hey, Bobby Trades. How are you? Bobby Trades. Okay. All right. Again, all my strategies are based upon divergences. Okay. Beautiful bear flag on the NASDAQ between that 30 and 60 range. The high was 55. Okay. Hey, Vanessa. Congratulations, Vanessa, a couple of nights ago. How about last night? You want to hear something really freaking crazy? You guys want to hear something really crazy? Okay. Got a beautiful bear flag on Intel here. One more push up on Intel. You're not going to get it, though. Bye-bye, AMD. Bye-bye. There's $2 on AMD. Bye-bye, S&Ps. Bye-bye. You heard me say it, AMD. Bye-bye. NASDAQ's down what? Let's see. NASDAQ's down about 70, right? All right. Okay. You guys see that? Look at that. AMD, Intel, all had the identical same pattern. Okay. S&Ps, identical same pattern. Didn't get the S&Ps, but got the NASDAQ, right? So been doing this for 44 years. I love the markets. I love being able to help people. I love to meet new people. And I love to see how people progress. It doesn't matter. I also have, I'll be coming out with Christmas ornaments for Kaboom and Kaboosh Bears. Oh my God, wait till you see this. Also, I'm working on giving away t-shirts here, right? A couple every single day. Look at the Kaboosh, and I got the Kaboom one coming, and you can see here, you got the, my phone number is 914-500-7484. And if I make this just a little bit bigger, you can see here, this is the Kaboosh t-shirt right here. And of course, you can see you got the MyFundedFutures logo right here. And then the back is going to have something really crazy. Look at this. AMD just dropped $3. What a short. What a short. Intel. Look at this AMD bear flag. That's the definition of a bear flag. Unbelievable. What a bear flag on AMD. Anybody short the AMD or sold bought puts? The t-shirt is only going to be for U.S. residents. Oh, my God. Look at this AMD. AMD just dropped $3 just now. Almost $4. Look at this. What a bear flag. You see that? We had the highs here, 38.60, 38.80. Beautiful scaled into that AMD here. Look at this. Beautiful short. NASDAQ's down 80. NASDAQ's down 80. Right? Where's the bear? Right? Where's the bear? We got to do it again. Where's the bear? I love my bear noise. The bear was in hibernation for about 7 weeks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. U.S. national debt. U.S. national debt just hit 39 trillion, 5 billion a day since October. Wonderful. And actually our GDP surpassed our GDP, and the market's above 7,400. It's got to be the 8th wonder of the world, hands down. All right. So you saw me on the live trade here on AMD. On the you see that? Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. How they're holding above 7,400 is beyond me. And you know what? So what are they going to do? They're going to say that we got the uranium, we won the war. They're going to push them up to 7,800. They're going to push the NASDAQ up to 30,000. All right, whoop-de-doo. And then what? Then what? And then what? Right? And then what? Ooh, God, I love this game. I tell you, if the money is to be made, truthfully, in the first hour of the day. Really, if you can make money in the first hour of the day, that's where the money is to be made. All right. And again, if you're new here, anybody live in the great state of Florida? Anybody live in the great state of Florida? Anybody? Come in Manila? No? Okay. Sharika, text me 98, text me 09, text me 914-500-7484. I get people from all around that want to spend a week with me here. It's great. I love it. I love it. Love it. Florida, baby. Jay Youngblood, get in there. The greatest prop firm, the greatest state. I'm so happy. Where's my Henny? What's he doing over there? Henny!
Living on, Danny.
Hey, what's up, my boo-boo? Where's my boy? Anybody see my Hendrix? I live in Jupiter, Florida. I met so many great people over the year with MyFundedFutures. Show us our dog. He's sleeping right now. He's taking a little nappy poo here. Oh, yeah. How are they rallying? Give me a break. Jesus, Mary and Joe. All right. Wow. 31 ships just passed. And again, I'm very, I love to meet all of you. I return every text or phone call, so I just want you to be clear on that. And right now, we got to take scalp shorts because the underlying ETFs are still in buy mode on the 30, 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame on the QQQs and on the spiders on the 30 and 60. The Russell's bullish on the 15, 30, and 60. So, and the Dow is somewhat bullish on all three time frames as well. Any of you trading gold here at all? Any of you trading gold? Any of you? I met a year ago when I was introduced to the MyFundedFutures family, and I spoke to Luke, and I said, we got to do the night stream, and we got to educate people on trading gold and silver. He says, let's do it. Kudos to Luke, great man. Matt, thank you for giving me this great opportunity. I'm just so humbled. I love being here. There should be 15,000 people a day on this channel. What a bear flag on this AMD. It's still going. Look at this. This is a monster bear flag. So if you really want to see a bear flag, so the strategy on this is here on AMD, okay? And I'm going to teach you this strategy, okay? This is a strategy that lasts up to 8 bars, okay? This is a bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a bar. So here's the strategy. The 15-minute time frame, okay, this is a bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the strategy I'm going to show you. The 15-minute time frame, my indicator 4 reverses to sell, red over orange over blue. You can see that happened at 10:15. The next strategy, the next sequence of the strategy or the combination methodology at 10:30. Okay, the 30-minute reverses to sell right here. Okay. And what do? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame. This is an absolute Picasso. Okay, so AMD, bear flag, first bounce, overbought into the negative MACD, the 30 and 15-minute time frames reverse to sell. Okay, and what do you have? You have a beautiful bear flag, and that's a set strategy right there. That's a set strategy. Okay, that's why I knew that pattern was going to fail. All right. Again, there's a difference between pattern trading and scalp trading for all of you. Okay. Understand? Capiche? All right. Okay. Anybody? That's an absolute Picasso. Bear trader. That's a Picasso. All right. Anybody have any questions? You like these t-shirts or what? And you got the American, by the way, how could you forget? I mean, I can't forget. I mean, you know, look at the American flag on the end of this, right? Also, I have a podcast every single day. All right. I have a podcast every single day on my SK Trading YouTube. It's about anywhere from 8 to 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. It's called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly on my SK Trading YouTube. So please hit the subscribe button and please watch it. It's a world of knowledge of exactly the patterns that we look at. Insights on gold. Well, gold right now, we're in a negative trend on the gold futures, but we're in a buy disconnect on the underlying ETFs. So we're in a little mixed mosh land here. All right. Microsoft just ran here about 3 off the lows. Oof. Just let me tell him something back here. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. All right. All right. What a beautiful shirt, huh? What a beautiful shirt. Thank you, Sam. Look at this. What a shirt. This kaboom. Wait till you see the kabooms. Kabooshed and kabooms. Oh my God. All right. We're going to figure a way how to give them out. I don't think we're going to be able to ship overseas. I think it's just for the United States, though. Right? I think it's just going to be for the United States here. So we wanted to. The bull, the bear, and the ugly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I did about 270 of the podcast. Everybody wants to short the world. So I'm trying to get anybody that can help me here. Bear Trader's trying, and he's one of the greatest people. I can't wait to meet him when I go down to Cap Cana. So you know the song Tears for Fears? You know, I try to make trading fun, right? Does anybody know the song from Tears for Fears, right? Everybody wants to rule the world. Remember that song? Everybody remember that song? Right? I think gold a little higher. I'd look the short. We caught the short above 1720 before. Okay. Now I want to take the word, instead of the word rule, right? Everybody wants to short the world. I want to put that in there. Take the word short. Exactly. Short the world. I can't get anybody to figure this out. I don't know. Bear Trader is the best. You see on my Instagram, that's all due to Bear Trader. All those crazy, oh, should have shorted them, dummy. All right. I'll put enough with this AMD. AMD just dropped $5. That's enough. All right. Need to put the NASDAQ back up here. NASDAQ just pushed up here to 53 again, just dropped 40. This NASDAQ's insane. Love this NASDAQ, right? I may go down to Cap Cana. I may go, I'm not sure if I'm going to go to 2 weeks to Thailand, a week in Cap Cana, and then a week in Turks and Caicos in December. I'm not sure yet. I'm leaning more towards Thailand for 2 weeks, though. But we'll see. I'll see. We'll see. I just love the warm weather. People say to me, you know, what do you love about Florida in the summertime? That it's hot. The hotter, the better. I love the heat, right? Whereas NASDAQ, it's sideways. I got to wait for clearer patterns right now. So hopefully, if I get these T-shirts made, I'll be looking to get give these out upon MyFundedFutures permission, of course, because their logo's on it, of course. And then if we do the event in Vegas, I'll have a bunch of them shipped out there as well. Should be really great. Caboose. I'm actually in the Urban Dictionary on cabooshed, and I believe kaboom. Caboose, definitely. I think kaboom as well. But you guys watch my Instagram at official Stephen Kalajian. You guys check me out. I post a lot of great stuff there for my community, and then of course Bear Trader comes up with some really great memes for me. D-Hall, you live in Miami. You should come up and visit me. I'm an hour on the Bright Line, and then an Uber from West Palm is like what, 17 minutes, 18 minutes. All right. As a monster bear flag. Okay. Mike Ron, I think we've seen the highs of the day here. Oh, my arm. NASDAQ just dropped about 40. Boy, is it quiet. I got to tell you, you know, after NVIDIA's earnings like this, I got to tell you, it's just been poo-poo, really. You'd think that they would, I don't know. You think that they would really just All right, NASDAQ just dropped about 50 here just now. You're in Coral Springs? I thought you were in Miami. Well, just come up. Just text me, 914-500-7484. Maybe you can come up next week sometime. Okay? Hi. Hi, my boy. This is my Henny. He just nudged me because he wants me to pet him. He's like, good boy. Where's your father? He just woke up from his little nappy. My moose. Oh, my God. Ooh, I love this dog so much. I saved his life 20 minutes before they were going to put him down. Nobody going to hurt you again. Nobody. Ooh, daddy loves you. Ooh, your father loves you. Daddy loves you. All right. He's a good boy, my Henny. Absolutely. He's, I love him to death. NASDAQ on this push up to 55, 53, just got cabooshed here at 60. Just hoping for one more push up on the 5 when that happened there. Yeah, I love, Daddy loves him. I love my boy. Oh, look, you're shedding everywhere. What happened to you? You're shedding. Here, Kenny, come here. Okay. Go back. Yeah, go eat. Give you a little treat. All right. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm having a good week. All right, stop acting like a nut. Let me open it first. Oh my God, what got into you? Oh, all right, gold just dropped. Hendricks, go back, go sit. Watch your head, just bunked your head. Wow, NASDAQ just got cabooshed here. Damn it. You're bearish. I've been bearish. Look at this. Oh my God, they're getting killed. Oh, wow. NASDAQ down 100. Wow. Wow. I called that short. I missed that short up there. Damn it. S&Ps, I was looking for 30. One more push up. No, Tris. No profit. No loss. All right, let's go. Let's get in there. Let's get in there, Tris. Microsoft. Are you short, Dan?
No.
Okay. Oh, they're going to get cabooshed. Oh, they're going to get cabooshed. Wow, NASDAQ just dropped 100 in 3 bars. 3 bars on the 5 minute. 1, 2, 3. Okay. How are they above 7,800? Gold just got cabooshed too. What? YouTube doesn't allow emails? NASDAQ testing decline. Oh my God, look at this NASDAQ. Die market. No, I use 3, 5, 15, 30, and 60. Wow, S&P is making new lows here. I don't think the NASDAQ's at a new low here. Let me see what the NASDAQ low, 27. Not there yet. Okay. Very quiet here. Kaboosh this market. Well, you could use a 3-minute time frame. Honestly, when the ADXs are rising, that's how I look at it, like that. 42, just look at this thing here. Remember, the underlying ETFs are still in buy mode, so you got to be really careful. If this NASDAQ gets down to the 05 to 45, I'd look to buy it here, just for another push up. We're down 233, and even with this decline, the underlying ETFs are still in buy mode on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame, right? Okay. Let's see here. And this could be deemed a scalp long here, scalp long only. You use the weekly with the 15-second for entries. Not me. No. You should think about using multiple time frames, 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames. And even if you look at a 1-minute time frame, here you can see on a 1 minute, I'd scale out of these 47 to 57 range. Here we go. You can see, here we go. You can see how the MACD is negative here. I love using the 1 minute if you're going to really, really, really scalp long. Oh, there you go. Right back up. There you go. Whoa, Nelly. There's the long. I told you. Got to be careful. There you go. Told you. There you go, baby. Where's the bull? 40 on the NASDAQ. 40 on the NASDAQ. 40, Tris. Now you're in the green. There you go. Put him in the bathroom. Put him in the bathroom. 11-11. Make a wish. What a long. What a long. What a long. What a long. Yep, oil shooting right back up. Let's look at oil. Oil had a nice bull flag off the pattern there. Oh, that's the 1 minute. Let's go to the 5 on that one. If this oil gets above the 0210, I would look to short the oil. 0210 up to 0290 on oil. Anybody get that long on the S&Ps on the NASDAQ there? Anyone? Come in, Manila. What a beautiful long. What a beautiful long. Okay, I told you the underlying ETFs are still very strong. Very hard to short when you have the underlying ETFs like that. Look at the NASDAQ. S&Ps just ran nicely, about 8. Yep. No long before 912. Sorry you missed that. Sorry you missed that one. And they're still going. NASDAQ just ran 60. But I set a long, but you never got down there. Just got down to 36 on the NASDAQ. Look at them go. Look at them go. NASDAQ up 80. NASDAQ up 80. Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Oh my God. What a long. Rubio's traveling to Pakistan today. All right. That's nice. That's nice. Well, I love when a tweet comes out in our favor, right? I love when a tweet comes out in our favor. I'd short them if they get up to the 40 handle, 40 to 75, I'd look to short them, right? You guys got to smash the likes there. Okay, let's go. And anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, okay, you can text me your full name and email, and I'm happy to send it to you. Okay, 914-500-7484. How many winners were just picked just now? How many winners were picked? At night during the Asia session, we give away 10 accounts for MyFundedFutures. 10 accounts. 10 accounts. Yes, sir. What's up, Tyler Trades? I hope Aaron helped you out to fix that for you. Congrats on the winners, everybody. Yes, sir. NASDAQ, if you sold 40s just now, I would lower your stops. Okay, NASDAQ. Let's see if we get a push up to 50, up to 90, 55, up to 90, 95. SanDisk just ran 20. Micron just ran 8. Gold just shot up to 14, dropped 4. Anybody get this little scalp short here above 40? Missed the 48, just dropped again, just dropped 20. And again, every night, Monday through Thursday, 8 to 10, I stream the MyFundedFutures YouTube and SK Trading YouTube for the Asia session. So I hope you guys will be there. Okay? Hope you guys will be there. You got it, Sergey? Good job. Good job, Sergey. See if this NASDAQ can get one more push up here. Wow, that gold just got kabooshed just now. Wow. That just got absolutely kabooshed. Holy mackerel. Oh my God. All right, let's see if we get this here. Very quiet here. Look at SanDisk rally just now. Tyler Trades, I'm doing good. I hope Aaron was able to help you. All right, so please join me tonight during the Asia session. It's really fun. Denny and I, 1 year anniversary there. NASDAQ, boom, 48 again. If it gets up to the 48, 78, 88 range, I look to scalp the short here. Let's see, I'd probably go 50. Go 50 to 50, 55 up to 90, 95 here. I'm looking to do this big Vegas event. I think this is going to be awesome. I'd love to hopefully see a lot of you there. That'd be awesome. Awesome, awesome. Really happy for that. And then wow, Micron just ran 10. Broadcom, just Broadcom's crazy. All right. Let's see. All right. 53. Okay. Market just does not want to go down. Does not want to go down. And then if anybody wants a 5-day free trial, you could just text me a full name and email. NASDAQ, if you're sold above 50, just look to cover anywhere between the 24 and 44 range on the NASDAQ if you're short. You could literally scalp trade almost every tick in the NASDAQ, believe it or not. There goes SanDisk. There goes Micron. Okay, Microsoft was trading 433 this morning. Now it's trading 418. All right, here we go. Let's see if they drop. NASDAQ just draw. Here we go. Here's 20 on the NASDAQ. Here's 20 on the NASDAQ. Are you short, Dan? All right. Just trade them. Right? Trade them. Trade them, trade them, trade them, trade them. All right. Trade them. Bear flag on Micron. Bear flag on SanDisk. Oh, my God. I was trading SanDisk this morning. Wild. David, thank you so much, David. NASDAQ just dropped 20. I hope you guys are trading here. Let's go. Right? Let's go. Look at this Intel above the 1630, setting up a big bear flag on Intel. All right, I'm going to look to short some Intel up here above 1630, 1640. Let's see if that works. All right. Oh, my God. Gold just dropped 8. Got to be fast, Dan, right? Yeah. You're up 20. That's it. Yep. You know, I love when they hype up this NVIDIA earnings. So a friend of mine said to me, let's make a bet. He says, I'll bet NVIDIA new highs, which is above the 236, new highs, and then it fades. That's not happening. I'll bet you it doesn't even get close to that. So after earnings, the stock's got to be below 236. And I said, what do you want to bet? He said, $1. I said, $1. $1. $1. And I said, okay. So he's going to sell me $1. All right, NASDAQ got short here, 65 up to 05. If it gets up there, NASDAQ pushing up here, 60 to even, something like that. Gold just dropped here. Tesla should get one more push up on Tesla off the 30 and 60-minute time frames. So again, no, I don't do a trade copy. Trials for my live stream and for my member chat to get familiar with the community and to learn and listen about all the trades and learn the setups, right? I don't do trade copying. Don't do that. Cheese balls, you're long on the lows. Good job. Down here, that's the new right here. That's a great job. NASDAQ. Oh, just lower your stops on the NASDAQ. There's 1520 on the NASDAQ right now. Another 1520. I would lower your stops. What?
It never filled.
How could you never? Where were you offering at? Even?
65. Yeah.
The high was 60. I said 60 to even.
65 to.
I said 60 to even.
I'm sorry. I thought you said 65. Even.
NASDAQ's going to drop 30 here. Here we go. What a long in oil before. I think you should probably look to take half off, but that's just, well, actually, if you look at this pattern here, let me just look at this pattern here. Unfortunately, you got not unfortunately, but you got another 30-minute bull flag that could look like it may want to turn up, but we'll see. if NVIDIA is going to caboose from here or not. So I don't know if you got the short there on the NASDAQ here. Anybody short the NASDAQ at 60? Nobody? All right. Micron bear flag just dropped about, it is a choppy market, but it's tradable. Who cares? It's tradable. You just got to be like a cobra. Micron just dropped 4. All right, there it goes. Whoops, there it is. Whoops, there it is. Who's going to win the NBA Finals? Who's going to win the NHL? What do you guys think? I don't follow. How to be a cobra on a choppy market? Just got to pick your spots. Right? Just got it. Knicks. You think the Knicks are going to win? Well, after that game, how are you down 22 points with 7 minutes to go and win the game? That's pretty amazing. Ask me. That's pretty amazing. Right? That's pretty amazing. Okay, gold just dropped 16 here. All right, we got 2 minutes to go. I want to thank MyFundedFutures. I want to thank all of you for being here. Okay, again, beautiful bear flag here on Micron. Just got cabooshed. As I told you, just dropped 4. Let's see here. S&Ps really just can't get going here today. If you look at the S&Ps, more so than NASDAQ. S&Ps push up to that 30 level. Again, I said anything above 30. If you're short, I would just look to cover here. Below 26 here, 26 here. NASDAQ, again, until these underlying ETFs start getting violated, the 15 to 30 and the 60-minute time frames are in buy mode. Again, I want to thank MyFundedFutures, a 1-year anniversary. My God, that's amazing. 1 year, 44 years come this August 1st. I got to tell you, I pinch myself. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I really am. I just feel blessed to be here and just blessed to be able to teach all of you, to be here. My live stream every day, Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 4. My podcast, I come back Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10. People say to me, how do you do it? You know how I do it? Passion. Passion for the love of the game and the art of trading. I love trading more than outside of my children and my 2 dogs. I love, love, love my trading. I love trading. I love to compete against myself. I love to identify patterns. I love to scalp. I'm the scalp master. And I'm telling you, for me, there's no greater joy in my life than to be able. And you know what? I got to bluntly be honest with you. I never even look at my P&L. I only ask at the end of the day, how'd I do? And you got to have passion. My 5 keywords: consistency, discipline, confidence, patience, and passion. With that being said, I want to say thank you for joining me today. God bless you. Thank you to MyFundedFutures. God bless our troops. And most of all, God bless the United States of America. I'll see you tonight, everybody.
Good morning. What up?
What's up there, good buddy?
We're here. We made it.
Yeah, we're glad to see Methodical Man made it today, guys.
Just on time. Just right on time every time.
Our go-to call signaler, he wasn't feeling good this morning.
Yeah, I had to take Max to the vet. He's had a rough couple of days here. So He got sick when Husk came over the other day, and he's just not been able to kick it ever since. I think Husk might have gave him some sort of bug.
No.
He gave him the Husk bug. Something along those lines. I don't know.
No feeding Maxie from the table.
No feeding him from the table. But yeah, they gave him some fluids. They gave him a anti nausea, some sort of nausea shot. So hopefully he's good to go. We'll see. So
guys, hopefully everybody's surviving this price action, man. We have not had any follow through today. We have been pretty much in this tight zone all morning. We had that one big move. I think I only had one nice trade today. We got short below this pivot. Y'all, I like to short either the pivot or the off of a higher time frame. So we had the pivot and a 4-hour low there at 205, pivot at 194. You can see that we had this nice candle push back into the pivot after we had this big bearish candle. So that was the only nice short I had today. And I actually kind of went max drawdown on a little funded account, not funded, eval a while ago, unfortunately, because a lot of times I stay away from my funded accounts when I'm not at home, just because I'm not in the right setting. So
I just took a little short scalp right there into the whole number. Kind of watching the 5-minute chart. I'm literally just got on the charts, guys. I haven't seen anything today, but just looking, I mean, very obvious. If you look at the 5-minute bodies of the candles, kind of holding below that 245 level there. Also looking at a little support down there at the 160. So these would kind of be like, if I'm just coming onto the chart and I don't know anything other than what I'm seeing, these would kind of be my areas of interest for buys and sells. And as long as we kind of bounce around in this range, I think that's okay. So that's what I'm going to just kind of play off of today during this segment. We're going to look to short up here into the 250s. We're going to look to buy in the 160s. And if price tends to break out, let's say price, it pulls down here and then it likes to go lower. Well, then at that point, we're sized correctly for an average in. And then, maybe it still gives us an opportunity to get out. So we will be wrong at one point.
Yeah.
But, whether it's during the segment, who knows? So, but a nice little 100-point range here that you're just bouncing between. So the idea is just sell the top, buy the bottom, keep it simple. And we're not going to go for the full move. We'll just go for some points. It looks like the pre-orb this morning might have failed. I didn't take a close look at it. I would have to go down time frames to know.
Yeah, it did one of those like crazy wiki things. I don't know, kind of like yesterday, almost the same exact thing on a bigger move.
Let's see, where did this candle open? It opened at 217, which would have been inside. So you can measure this candle. So this candle opened inside the range. It looks like it did go 10 points outside the range. Went 16 points, but it could have been so fast that you might not have gotten tagged in there, I guess. So you may not.
Yeah, it did one of these things with me this morning where I feel like I was actually kind of stuck in the trade. But
yeah, I saw that watching. I was at the vet, but I was watching, and it looks like it hit your stop. It didn't take you out of the profit side,
right?
Like it looks like it should have, and then hit your stop, and all that
well,
stuff.
That's why that one particular we were using, I don't like to use them on that type of trade because that happens quite a bit. So that was probably the last time that I'll ever use that company for that specifically set up.
All right, so I'm going to look for a long down here, guys. I'm going to be looking for a long. I mean, just playing off of
range.
The idea that we're going to stay in this range, and if we do break out of the range, that's quite all right. We'll be able to DCA and see if we can't make something happen. So
I'm going to wait and see if we run at least the body. If we can run the body and push like maybe partial wick, then look for a long back off of it.
I'm looking for like a 160 buy.
Yeah, same.
Somewhere in there. And guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. I see we've already got 300 likes, but as you know, the party doesn't stop at 300 likes. Let's keep it going. Let's push it up to 350 and see what we can do. The party doesn't stop. It keeps on going.
Dude, have you noticed how flat the 20 EMA has been today? The 21 EMA has been flat all day. It has not moved at all.
If I'm just looking at this, we're in a 214 point range since open, but let me zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom out. And where were we at overnight? I mean, overnight we had a 350 point range.
Oh, that is
So,
something I didn't check.
you know, pretty big range overnight there in comparison to the range right here today. This is a pretty bullish looking 2-minute candle here.
I know it looks pretty bullish on the 5-minute too. It's like, do we make it up to the 40s here off of the 200s? Look for like a little 10-point scalp to the
I'm gonna
top side.
probably look to short up in there in that area again. So yeah, choppy PA guys. If we look at the 2-minute chart, one of the things I like to talk about, just kind of, you know, like we can, if you look right here at the open, is there any gaps? Do we have any expansion? Like if I stood back from my chart, could I see any gaps in this price action? There's one here, but that's it. I mean, there's nothing else. It's just so choppy, so choppy. So this tells you that we're probably range bound for today. Maybe we break out of it later on. Maybe we don't. Who knows? Who knows? I'm talking about partying without a shiny disco ball in the background. I know. Guys, I did talk to Tom yesterday. I talked to him on the phone. He did clarify that he actually turned 38 years old and not 58. So I guess I was wrong about that. Man, I swore he was 58 years old. I don't quite know, you know.
Trading will age you a couple years.
Yeah, trading or installing cable. Have you ever seen those memes where it's like, I'm only 28 years old and I've been installing cable for 5 years and the guy has all gray hair?
They're almost, man. I just couldn't pull the trigger on the long there. I wanted to take it to the top of the range.
Well, there's Weeks in the chat. Weeks, we can ask Weeks. Weeks, how did the opening range, the pre-orb go this morning? Did you you take down the dub? Or what happened? Did we get the win? So again, we're going to look to short up here into the 250s, 260s, guys. I do think we're overall bullish. So I do kind of lean more towards the longs than the shorts. But we'll just kind of play off that idea that the market wants to continue to repeat itself here. So I will still take that.
There's a lot of time left on this 5-minute candle. You still got 2.5 minutes. I've been getting suckered into the longs all day. I've probably taken 3 longs today, maybe 4. And luckily I've been getting my 10 points because I try to take it where we're just right under like some type of support and resistance. But every runner has just been getting just smashed with this back and forth price action.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it almost like wants to sucker me in long right here because we're, you know, popping back out of our 15-minute range. It's like, man, how many times can we hit this thing before it just blasts?
I'm grabbing a little short starter here.
All right.
Again, I am overall bullish, but I'm still going to just play the range here. Keep the idea that we stay inside the range. Break to the bottom paid, says Weeks. I thought it did. It looked like it paid. It looked like it paid. Bam, there's our 10 points. Let's go.
Instant. Nice. See, I haven't got comfortable with this type of price action where I'm used to trading a range.
Well, the thing is, like, you just got to, you know, you play the range and if you're sized appropriately, you can still, even if you get into some trouble, right? Get into some trouble there, you should still be able to kind of work your way out of it, but we'll see. We'll see. It works until it doesn't work. We are right now in one giant Sabo's box for sure, Marcin. It's about 120 point Sabo's box, and right now we're at the top of it. So
maybe this is just some holiday price action, man. Might be just kind of choppy for the next 2 days or till what, next Tuesday.
Play the top, play the bottom. Don't get sand in your mouth. Whatever you do, don't diddle in the middle and get the sand in your mouth. Don't do it. You made an 11-second mistake with the hotkeys and got short ES while long MNQ. Dang. Nah, I think you'll be okay, ET1 Invest. You'll probably be all right. So the song that Terry did for Tom's birthday was very catchy. Oh, I didn't hear the song. I'll have to go back and watch that. Good spot here, better spot here probably to get short than where I got short at. Dude, you got the VWAP, you got the open price at 260. ES is at the VWAP. The only thing is I will say is the 5-minute did just kind of inverse to the upside here.
I know. I'm liking the long on the 5 minutes. This is something usually I like longing.
Well, let's just look to the left here. Does longs look promising? If you look to the left, probably not. But eventually it's probably going to break. Eventually it probably will. So we'll see. We shall see. With so much bullying against Sabo, first we got to make sure he's not actually armed. I don't think weapons are allowed in Budapest, so in Hungary. I heard a rumor, you guys can confirm or deny, that the police don't even have firearms. That's what I was told. They carry pepper spray. From what I understand. So yeah, the idea that Tom might have one's pretty ludicrous. Pretty ludicrous. He's armed and hairy. That could be too. Yeah, I might look to take another short here. I don't know.
See, it's suckering me in long.
Are you in? Did you press button?
No, I haven't pushed a button. It's just, like I said, this has been very tough price action today.
I'm going to stab short again here, guys. Just looking for the 10 points. Again, this kind of goes against the way I might normally trade this. I might normally look for the long here, but because we did inverse the 5 minute, but just as so choppy as we've been, I just feel like the chances of it trading back into the range are probably higher. A little bit of a liquidity grab there. Popped out the top of the range, right back into it. Gave me my 10 points. Thank you. Come again another day.
He's on a 10-point roll.
That's how you roll right there. That's what we do. Play the range. Let's go. Any giveaways today, Jan? Giveaways every day. What are we talking about? Every day. This is a scalper's paradise, guys. Scalper's paradise. We see Husk over there today with the he's got the earbuds in, the earbuds.
Well, I had to because for some reason my over the head Shure headphones kept getting a lot of static in them. Remember, I kept saying I kept hearing like some kind of backfeed and static, and it was for some reason. This is a brand new laptop, so I don't know why something be messed with that thing, but this is a pair of Apple iPhones with the other little USB in, not the Lightning one, but the newer one.
Tesla is asking, when I have profit above the buffer on the Rapid account, can I take a payout from the buffer? No. I think you got to be 250 above the buffer in order to take a payout. Someone can confirm or deny that, but I think that's the way it works. So you're close. You're close. Just keep pushing. Let's go. And also remember, guys, we still got the great deals going on with the Flex, the Pro, and the Builder account. Use code YouTube if you want to pick up those accounts, give you the best deal.
Best code on the prop firm streets, code YouTube.
So you see this thing's starting to push up here again. Is it another trap? I mean, what is it trapped up here? About 15 times.
I know. That's why it's so hard for me to smash the button, man. This is usually price action that I like, but it's been like this on multiple candles.
Now, I will say ES is getting a pretty strong movement above the VWAP here. And NASDAQ looks like it's finally going to get a candle close above. So let's see, is this a trap for the longs? Are we actually going to squeeze back up into those overnight highs? You got the overnight highs and the London high sitting up there at 463. That's 200 points above us. But trying to flip this market green is what it's trying to do here. Did you just hit the button long? Sounds like you did.
Oh, heck no, man. I'm not getting suckered in this. I've already been suckered in twice or 3 times today.
Do you guys see that wick back down right there? That was pretty insane. That was a pretty insane little wick back down. Right back below the VWAP, right back into the range. Trying to get back into the Sabos box here.
Oh,
just
goodness.
out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so I was kind of 50-50 today. Fortunately, we were green on the MyFundedFutures 50K, but we were red on another eval.
I'm up $54. This is literally the first time I've pressed the button today.
It was probably best you didn't have to trade this today.
Okay, here we go. This could be the squeeze point. I am a little tempted to long. A little tempted. I think I could grab 10 points here potentially, but I'm not going to. Looks like we're also at the 15-minute opening range high here as well, right?
Let's see here.
Pretty sure that's what it is. No, wait. Is that right? What is that? Maybe it's not. I don't know. No, it's not. I don't know what that is. Or actually it is. Yeah, it actually is. So this is the 15-minute opening range high.
Yeah.
I thought it was wrong. I thought it was marking it out wrong. So that's a spike on a breaker. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty ugly. I mean, I guess I see it, but who knows? Flipping this candle green, though, starting to go.
I'm gonna think it to be safer and wait for us to get above that previous day close at 78 that I have marked out here.
I like it. I like it.
Just in case that we hit that and get a little 10-point pop or, reversal here.
You could take a 260 retest here, long with a stop at 245. I don't think that's a horrible idea. I think you might get a small rejection off this level. ES is also pushing back into the opening gap at 74.33 here.
Shoot, man, we still got a lot of time left on this candle.
If I get a pullback into the 260, I think I'll stab long there. We'll see. We'll stab long there, see what she wants to do. I'll give it about a 15-point stop. See if it can turn Sabo's box into a little support. It does not look like it wants to come back right now, though.
There we go.
Let's be patient with it. Be patient with it. I might actually... I'm going to load up my other account over here on this other screen, and I'm going to take that same play on this other account. So I'm putting out a limit order here at 260 over there. Let's see if it can go.
I don't think we get back. It's kind of holding at your previous day close.
Yeah, it may not. It may not. I'm not just going to jump in long here, though. We are approaching another 30-minute kind of zone here of resistance. We pushed up into it earlier. 320 would be my next level to maybe consider a short. You could also consider a short here at the 290s if you wanted to be aggressive. So if we could get a little rhyme going from Husk over there. He used to be a cheerleader. I don't know if he told you guys that.
Cheerleader.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
So who knows? Trump just started talking. Did he really?
Come on.
Let me pull it up and see if Trump's actually talking. Got a little retest of the 78 there. I need a retest of the 60.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you'll get back to the 60s. I think since it hit the 300, you usually get a pullback into the 70s. 300s is kind of pushing it. I mean, the 60s, I think, would be a little too big of a pullback.
Yeah, the 78, it bounced right off 78 there. Bounced right off of it. Husk in a short dress. Oh, yeah. That'd be amazing, huh? See those freshly shaved legs.
We're about to have a new 5-minute candle, so I might be able to find an entry on this next 5-minute candle here.
Guys,
That's
just oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, that's where I like to see the wick back into the 80s and 70s and find support.
Just a little programming note for next week, guys. We will be off on Monday for Memorial Day. There will be no stream.
What?
Just letting you guys know.
I know we may actually be on the road that day. We got a 12-hour drive back home Sunday, so hopefully we make it back Sunday and don't have to stop nowhere.
I am going to take a little trip to North Myrtle Beach next week. So We'll be streaming from Myrtle Beach next week.
So if you're traveling and doing the Memorial Day festivities, be safe this weekend, Yeah,
for sure. For sure. Trump's always speaking. Yeah, he's on the toilet. He's live from the toilet, sending out a tweet, all the things.
All right, we're going to try long here, then add back in on the pullback.
Husk is long. Let's take a peek.
We could get the pullback. I'm kind of anticipating a pullback, but just in case it was going to pop there at the 300s. All right, let me go down to micro just in case. 78, 75, and it's kind of the line in the sand.
I like the pullback into the 278s here, but I would like a little 260 pullback, to be honest. Like I said, that might be asking for a little too much, but
Let me move my thing down there so I don't get whipped out here.
what I'm kind of thinking here, I might join you in the long. I may. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not
Well,
sure.
we're hitting my one level that I need to see kind of hold up, which is that 70 area. But I know we could get the pullback to the top of our wicks though. That's the only thing.
I'm going to jump in at 70. Actually, I'll jump in here. Looking for 10 points. I'm going to look for 97.50 on a push up here, and I'll add into this at 75 if we get it. But I don't think we'll get it. I think it'll just be 10 points here. And, ooh, she teased me.
Nice 10 points.
Don't you be a dirty girl. Get up there. She literally just blew on my exit and then went down a little bit. So if she goes down and doesn't hit my target, then I'm going to say her breath probably stinks, you know? The old NQ, the breath is bad. You can't come that close to the target and not hit it. That's rude.
So if we go through the 78, I don't know where should my next add-in be here. What, 60s to 50s in case we pull here?
I mean, I would just say 60.
60 all the
See,
way.
I knew that she was going to do this. She was going to sucker me into getting in higher than I really wanted to. And then, yeah. 74.15 on the ES. Let me mark that out. Bam. There we go. It hit the 78, so I would already be out for the 10 points had I took the original idea.
The 78, yeah.
That's okay. And it didn't tag me into my ad. It pulled back to what, 76? My ad was at 75 there. Tesla, if the rapid accounts are 40% off 3 accounts, what is the discount for another 2 accounts if I want 5 total? Try to make me do math?
Go make Methodical break out the calculator on his
I get a calculator over here. I don't know. 40% off. I thought was 2 Is it 3 uses or 2 uses on that one? Let me see. I'll tell you in a second. It's either 2 or 3 uses, and then I think it goes to 30%.
Let me watch my one thing here. This way we can at least hold on to. We're up like 340 in this account for the day, so we don't really want to take it all the way back down to 0 if we're going to risk some of our profits here.
Husk is traveling because he wanted to come and sit in my lap. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
It's the only reason Husk is traveling.
Yeah. Next Tuesday, guys, we'll be back to our normal settings. You know, the voice may not, sound a little bit better because this room is so big that I'm sitting in. I feel like it echoes more.
Sounds fine to me.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Sounds fine. And
maybe.
I'm probably your toughest critic on that.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. I can handle the methodical critic.
Yeah. Criticism.
Yeah.
Get it.
Come on, man. You're making me complete full words.
You're making up words over there. I don't know. Dude, it just came so close to my profit again. It went to 97, and my take profits at 97.50.
Yeah, unfortunately, Max is not feeling good today. So this is what happens when we don't have Max like calling out our longs and shorts for us.
Yeah, we are creating a new kind of a new idiot box here. Creating a new one.
I didn't get that Max guarantee today.
No, he is not feeling good at all, guys. He's basically been throwing up kind of some brown stuff the last few days. It's not been pleasant. So I think it started yesterday morning. And yeah. So he threw up 3 or 4 times overnight, and I decided to take him to the vet. So, all right, I'm tagged into my ad here. And let's see if we can get out of the ad pretty quickly. That would be the idea.
Be nice if this can create like a nice little 3-candle bull flag, like back into the 60.
I mean, I don't mind the 60. I'd rather be out of my ads here before it kind of hits the 60, though. I need 85 to get out of the ad.
I'm going to add again if we push back down into the 60 on top of all these wicks here. Right now, we're just in for 4 micros. And we're up, like I said, about 350 today. We're about $100 down on this trade at the moment. So
give me the 85. Get me out. Come on, bro.
I know on that one entry that I took earlier that I got stopped out on, literally after it stopped me out, like it went down another 20 points and ripped all the way back up.
That's how she goes.
So it's definitely been one of these days. If you get yourself in a little bit of drawdown, as long as you're not over leveraged, you can handle the pullback. I mean, like right now, I'm only down $100 on this pullback. So that's kind of been the key today. If you can just survive the pullbacks without massive drawdowns, it's more likely coming back up.
So they gave Max fluids so that he's not dehydrated. And then they gave him a shot for anti-nausea medication. And they said if he throws up outside of the next 2 hours to bring him right back. So hopefully he can, so that'd be 1 o'clock. So he's got a outside of 1 o'clock. If he lets it go again, then I'll have to just bring him back. And they'll do a little more in-depth. They'll be a little less conservative. They took a conservative route of treatment so far.
You just don't get the conservative bill.
Yeah, you're not lying. $300. I mean, not $300 I was planning on spending today, but you know, he's a part of the family. It's a little drop in the bucket to have to make him feel better. So, all right, I'm out of my ad there, and my final TP here is going to be 91.50, and I'm out. Let's go. Let's go. I think Husk is still holding over there.
Yeah, as long as we got all these wicks, I'm hoping to kind of help hold us up. I wanted to do one more add-in to see if I can get a better position, but I didn't really get the 60. I was looking for a little bit deeper pull back into the 60s. It did hit the 70. We're still kind of, the bodies of the candle is still kind of hovering above the previous day close. Let's see how much longer. We still got about 2 minutes to the top of the hour. So hopefully this isn't like a death candle here at the top of the hour, and it'll just be kind of like a 5-minute breakout here, a little bull flag for us to continue higher.
I still have a limit order sitting at 60. Max is 5 years old. Yeah, he might have gotten into he could have gotten into some chocolate or something. I don't know. They don't know, or he could have been fed something that just didn't agree with him. Who knows? Maybe Huss slipped them a little sausage. I don't know.
Yeah, I was over at Methodical Man's house the other day with some sausage.
So he was like, sausage for a sausage dog, you know? Why not? Why not? Attila Carval, just keep entering. Keep doing what you're doing. Be here. Communicate. Get in the chat. Participate. You'll eventually get something. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it works.
Most definitely.
What's your view for tomorrow? Well, tomorrow, I have no clue. I'm a scalper, so I really don't care what happens day to day. I long, I short.
Yeah.
I do all the things. I'm really more interested in what's going to happen in the next few candles. So I am going to take a 260 bounce here, guys, off stream. I'm going to be looking for 270. So let's see what happens. Got a little bit of stuff right here, 260. We got the 2-minute 21 EMA. We got the VWAP. We got the open price. So you got a few things going on right here. You also got previous Tom Sabo box support there as well. See that? You see how MNQ did that? NQ did not do that.
That was dirty. That was so dirty.
NQ did not do that, guys. I did not get tagged in on NQ. The low on that candle on NQ was 62.25. So NQ stopped at 62. MNQ went all the way down to 46.
Ooh, that was dirty.
I wanted that too. I wanted that spot for a long.
Can we get another 300 touch? All right, do we get out of the trade? We're almost back to break even here.
I jumped in long over there for a quick 5 points on that other account. So I made $100 there. One mini. It just missed me over there. So annoying. I hate it when it does that. Hate it. Loot, you got stopped out 2 ticks. That sucks, man. That sucks. That's this is the nice bull flag, though. This looks really good for Husk here. I think it's going to run up to the 340s here. Looks really good. Guys, look at when we reversed this morning. You guys see that we reversed right at 10 a.m.? Isn't that crazy? 10 a.m. reversal is sometimes a thing.
Oh, it just gave it a little tickle, guys. A little tickle. That's all it gave me. Come on.
It's going. It just hit the body of the 5-minute candles. That's why you're probably getting, and 290s. So, oh, now it's going to your profit target every time, Loot. That's how it works. Every time. Yeah, and if we fill out this bull flag, I might jump back in for a quick 10.
I think we missed our target by like a tick. I think it hit the 300, and my take profit sitting at 325.
Let's see here. Back above 290, I might. Well, you actually do have a little bit of an S&T here as well. Just saw that, but I don't think that. I mean, it's on an internal leg, so it's not a higher time frame one. I think it should go here. I'm going to go ahead and take 10 off this one. Let's see. Can we get a run back through the 300s?
Come on.
Might should have waited for the 5-minute candle to close there.
The follow through has been horrible today, guys. Horrible on the follow through.
Oh, did I do that on the same account? Oh my goodness, I did, guys.
So yeah, we missed our 10 points by a tick. Oh, this thing gonna do me dirty. That's just so dirty. May try to add one more here.
How many you in over there? 5?
Yep.
Is Magnus on today? I don't know. Is Magnus here? Who we got? Nate? Trevor? Not sure. Magnus, are you here? That's all you got to do. Just say that in the chat, and if he wants to appear, he will.
How much time we got left here? We still got 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. So hopefully in the next 2 minutes, we can get the push up here. It's trying to push back up here.
That kind of made me think of that song, that old song. You remember that song where people would get out of the car and start dancing and be like, Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Husk probably don't know anything about that.
No, do not.
That's what we should do. That's what Tom's dance should be.
What's
He
that?
should play that song and dance as the car's driving down the road with no driver in it.
Oh, well, that's dangerous. Give him the passenger side, man. You don't want to be on the driver's side. You may fall when this car go down the road. There is those videos out there.
That's what we got to get Tom to do, for sure.
Or
100%.
Actually, it would be funny if you get if he did it with a power wheel.
Well, Tom has a power wheel.
That way, if something happens, we're just at power wheel speed.
He's going 3.5 miles per hour. He trips over his own feet. His lack of rhythm. So, oh, Miss K, you caught that yesterday, huh? You caught that, huh? I was wondering how many people caught that.
What's that?
I can't say it. I can't do it.
Okay.
I can't throw it in there. I mean, same thing, right? Same thing. So let's see if this thing can pop. I got my take profit at 97.50 again.
Dude, this thing's it's really testing me, guys. It's hard.
I've scalped this thing like 3 more times for 10 points. I like the close on the 5-minute candle, though. That's a clean close. Very clean.
We ain't asking for much over here. Just 8 points and $2 million.
Tom's dance better be good. I mean, We could get the guy. Who's the guy from the Dancing with the Stars? We can get one of those guys to judge him. There was the one guy that used to be super critical of people. He was kind of like the Simon of Dancing with the Stars, but I think he might have passed away.
I don't know. I've never watched the Dancing with the Stars stuff.
The older guy. Was his name Glenn? I can't remember. I don't know. I'm sure there's some fans in the chat. I'm sure they've been there. They've seen it. YM looks stronger. Yeah, I need to start looking at YM a little more. I haven't really been watching it all that much.
What scares me is this thing coming back and creating like a little order block here. We kind of get the 3 candle move here.
I mean, we are at 30. We're at 30-minute rejection area. We definitely are.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? Look at this.
Well, Trump, they said, is speaking.
Dude, look at that nasty wick, man. That was a freaking 30-point wick.
Yeah. I'm going to try to just get out of this. I'm not even going to take any points on it. I'm just going to get my average down and just get out.
Well, if I wasn't up to 350 today, I probably would have been out of this today already. But since I was up quite a bit, we figured we'll risk $100 or so and see if we can
break up 290. I'm going to throw my stop in, break even.
I should have already hit my 10 points. That's what kind of annoys me, that I missed my 10 points by like a tick.
My average is now 280. So I'm going to throw a stop in right here, break even.
Now, if I hit this first target, my average is going down probably to 275.
Squeeze it, girl. And again, that wick that we just had down there on MNQ, that did not happen on NASDAQ, guys. NASDAQ did pull back 20 points, but that wick on MNQ was 35. So NASDAQ's not getting those crazy wicks like MNQ is.
Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks about the MNQ sometimes when it does that.
Bang! Let's go.
Oh. Come on, man. It got within like points again.
Not mine. Mine hit. Mine decided not to give me the tease. Passenger Princess on my way to Florida from Texas. Let's go, Info Doctor. Where are you headed in Florida?
Nice. Safe travels. Safe travels.
Trump talking about spending money on securing the White House and answering the press questions. There we go.
Dude, this thing is just really playing with my emotions over here. It's so hard to just keep holding this because we've been holding this for quite a minute. And it seems like anytime I'm in these trades and I come within like less than a point of hit my take profit, it always ends up being a losing trade for me.
I think you're okay here, though. I think if this thing pops that 290, I think if it pops 300, you're going to see a decent little 10 or 15 point candle pushing to 315, 320 pretty quickly. So we'll see what happens.
Come on.
Cutting up watermelon while waiting for this market to move, to make a real move. Let's go, DBS.
Nice.
Nothing like some watermelon. Watermelon is amazing. It's underrated. Watermelon is so underrated. Very good. Very good. I like watermelon.
Yeah, I have this one stand out. Nice. All right. We got our average back down to 82 here. We got 1 micro left. So that kind of pushed us up to 430 for the day as at the moment. So, all right. That was a tough 10 points, guys. I'm not going to lie. That was tough.
Well, I mean, when you buy the top, you know, what do you know?
When you buy the top, no kidding.
when you don't buy it before it gets out of the Sabo box. I mean, I don't know. I did the same thing. I'm just giving you a hard time. Nice trade. Nice trade. Let's see. Can we get a little expansion candle here?
I'm looking for 360 here. I think 360 is the magic number here, guys.
I think you're getting a pullback into the 320s. Then 340 might be a little difficult to get through, but I do like to push to the upside. I think you're right. I mean, I think you could even target higher, to be honest, if you're willing to hold it.
Oh, let me put on the diamond glove.
Throw it on. You might get one of these Trump wicks, though, that might wick back down and grab your
Just
stop
like
right
that.
there.
Look,
Yeah.
dude, look, another one, guys. Holy goodness. Be
I'm
careful.
telling you.
The Trump stop has to be in full force today, guys. That was another 30-point wick. Insane.
For sure, for sure.
Uh,
The White House will not be secure if GOP does not approve funds. Uh-oh. Gotta be secure.
okay.
I don't really know where Nvidia is going, to be honest with you. More money. I don't look at stocks all that much. I don't watch it like I should. I really just watch price action. I think chart time's the most important thing, and just sticking to kind of one asset, one that you want to trade. And you can maybe you compare ES with NQ or YM if you wanted to, but I just kind of stick to those things. I stick with ES and NQ for the most part. I will trade gold, typically in the evenings, although I haven't been the last few days. Just haven't felt like it. I don't know. It's weird. Husk will probably get one of these wicks down. It'll stop them out, and then it's going to rip 100 points.
It's so true.
So
we survived 3 big wicks so far, guys. We've been trying to have our stop loss. Really, my stop loss needs to be back below the 21 EMA. But I mean, that would be like risking $80, and I'm not going to risk $80 of my profit. So we'll just stick to the 20 points, which is we're risking $40 of our profit.
iTrade's in the house. How's it going?
So
yeah, helpful they are. That's what I'm watching over here. We're not having those wicks on NQ at all. I would have been tagged in at 260 and out for $200 immediately. Unfortunately.
So basically it just whipped so fast he didn't even get tagged in on that 360.
It didn't even go to 60.
Yeah, it did on that one wick down there, that first one.
No, I'm talking about on NQ.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, never mind. I didn't know you were doing the. Okay.
Yeah, I'm watching NQ over here as well.
Well, I knew you were watching the NQ. I just didn't know you had your trade set up on the NQ.
Yeah, because I wanted I was just looking for a mini, a little 5-10 point bounce with a mini.
Okay.
So that's where I had the trade kind of set up at.
Unfortunately, guys, this could trade back to the bottom of the range, which is down at 50. So we may get stopped out on the runner here because I don't really want to risk. Now we could, if it does stop us out, maybe we can go back in on 1 micro and see if it'll go back to the top of the range. I would do that. I'd be okay with doing that. But I'm not going to go back in with, 3 to 5 micros like I was on that last trade. Yep, there you go. Got stopped out on the runner. And that's been kind of the norm today. Like I said, almost every single runner has gotten smashed today.
Quick pullback there, 65s. Yeah, it's kind of what you expect.
I may even consider a 21 EMA trade here. Do you think we can touch that 21 or just I may just do 1 micro at 60 here.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get down to the 53, 54 area, probably not a bad idea.
And then we'll see if we can take the micro back up to the top here.
Guys, if you are just joining us, let's hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We got 350 likes. I appreciate your help getting there. Thank you very much.
Next week, Methodical is like 400.
Hey, you got to keep incrementally going up. We got to keep going north. We don't want to go south.
No,
keep going north.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully everybody's account staying safe today. This has been very, very tough price action, guys. This is definitely not a day you want to be over leveraged in case you're on the wrong side. Because the reason why I say that is because if you're not over leveraged today, the longs and the shorts can win on both sides just because it's ranging so bad. So even if you buy at the top like I did a while ago, and I was able just to add a few more micros and it came back up there, hit my profit, then yeah, it's just, one of these days, if you buy on the wrong side, you just can't be over leveraged doing it.
I do like a 254 buy. I think 255, 254, somewhere in there. You could probably get some points out of that area. I just don't know if we get back there. We shall see.
I'm going to take that off for a minute. I may go 2 micros. How about we go 2? That way we can hit a 10 for the first one.
What are you looking at over there?
Well, I was going to try to long off your 21 EMA that you always take, and it seems like we stay or the 60, I guess.
I'm gonna go to 56.
I did it right at 57. Did I miss it? Oh man, I think I did. I might have missed my first 10 points. I did. Son of a bee.
What? Hey, Huss, just quickly, what's that B stand for?
For Bumblebee. It stands for beautiful. That was beautiful that I missed.
I thought it stand for biscuit eater.
Biscuit eater.
Yeah.
Maybe if I was 5.
Biscuit eater. That's what it's supposed to be. If you were 5, it'd probably be booger eater. That's right, wild man.
Booger eater. No, there I missed the bottom of the range play. I had it at 60 and I put it back and I was like, well, let's try 57. And
I'm at 56.50, so I'm still gonna take it. I hate it when it bounces like that though, right before it tags you in.
I do too. I feel like we possibly missed our 10 to 15 point bounce there. I wanted to do 60. I felt like 60 was it. If you look at all these wicks over here, there are so many wicks sitting up. Well, I don't know. 57's got quite a bit of wicks at it too. 55. So there's
PX Tussif. I was a comedian in a past life.
There's still a chance.
A comedian. Yeah, I mean, I like that we will kind of be retesting the top of the Sabo box. You got the 21 EMA. You got a lot of stuff right there on the 5 minute. You got the VWAP. You got the open price. It's the same kind of ideas we had earlier with these bounces. And we bounced off this area quite a few times already.
Dude, that was 20 points. It paid almost 20 points off the 60.
Twice. And yeah, missed us both times. Tom Sabo is training a dog to surpass Max. Nothing can surpass Max. Guys, I saw a Dotson the other day. Somebody had posted the video on TikTok, and their Dotson was like killing a snake.
Whatever, man. My little Dotson there. Is that the form drops?
Forms coming in the chat, guys. Get ready. Get your fingers ready. Get ready to type.
Yeah. Hopefully you're able to cheers to that free account this weekend. Raise a glass.
There's the forms in the chat, guys.
Free.
Let me fill my form out right quick. I don't mind a free account. Husk said he'll fill it out too. He doesn't mind a free account either.
Free.
So trying to play the bottom of the range here. We've kind of created a new kind of idiot box up here above VWAP, which is nice. Trying to just blow on the bottom of the range if we can get it.
Unfortunately, I feel like we missed the bottom because it did run that previous wick. We just didn't run the other one that pushed down to 50 a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, I think we still got an opportunity down here. I think it's okay. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
It's almost like I want to jump in with one micro here, and then
how many micros are you looking to? What are you looking?
I'm only looking at 2 at the moment because we were in 6 a while ago. So, and like I said, I'm up 391 for the day. So I still want to hold on to my profit. So I was having a good day yesterday until I took that freaking 21 EMA trade with Methodical yesterday.
Look at him trying to blame me.
Oh, we're blaming you because I never take the 21. Methodical was all up there like hugging it and kissing it and like, let's take the 21 guy. Then, dude, I just got hammered on the 21.
Look at that wick right there.
Hammered. Come on.
Look at that wick.
Give me the 10. Then a break even. No.
All right. It just touched the 5 minute 21. Let's see if it holds. What's your average over there?
I'm in at 57.
Okay. I'm in slightly higher, 260.
Oh. I really don't want to risk much. If it's going to lose, it's, I don't want to hold it. I don't want to like give up a lot of my profit today. I just want to hit that first 10 points. Oh, I didn't know we were having a new candle. Okay.
Bang. Let's go.
There we go.
See, I told you, man, 21 EMA on the 5 minute. It pays 60% of the time. It works every time.
Oh, shoot.
I don't know what to tell you other than that. Yeah, for sure, Eric. That was another one of those wicks. I did not have my order set down there. I didn't have a limit, so I just waited for the wick to wick through, and then I had a limit. I just marketed in. So
Those wicks have been dirty for the last 30 minutes, guys. Those wicks are just ruining people's days.
L2S has been here all day learning and listening. An account would be cherry on top. Let's go, L2S. Just let's make it happen. You gotta manifest it. Got to get that manifest going.
The runner got stopped out.
That's all right. Look, what you can do now is you can kind of look at this trend line. We're back at the top of the Sabo box. We'll see if it wants to hold. We also got a little bit of a 2-minute trend line going on here too, and a 5-minute one. We're kind of trying to break the 2-minute though.
Maybe you can also try tuning into Methodical Man this evening. Sometimes he does giveaways.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on today. We'll see.
Oh, okay.
I got to come spend time with Husk before he leaves. You know, gotta give him a hug and a kiss.
Aww.
And
hug.
All the things.
Dude, you can always come up there where I'm at, man. We can find stuff to do.
I don't know, man. I've been up there a few. Oh, you're talking about to your house? Yeah. I thought you were talking about where you're going Friday.
Oh,
yeah.
No. I probably don't recommend going there.
I've been there quite a few times. It's you know. Oh, we got the winners in the chat, guys. I'm sorry. Let me find the winners. Kira8306, Divergence Detective. Winners are all present, by the way. I'm still going to call you out and congratulate you. Rod Trades, Melvin 1088, KG Solo Man. Congratulations, guys. Awesome job filling out the form and not going to the bathroom without your device. Great job.
Yep,
Excellent job. Excellent job. Guys, we got 366 likes. Can we push it to 375? What can we do? Can we push it to 375? What do you guys think? Husk guarantees to give out one more winning trade if you get to 375. At least that's what he told me.
Oof. We've already had two winners. We just don't know if we can squeeze one more in there.
Back to the Sabo box here, guys.
Yep.
Do we bounce? Or does this break an elevator down? Man, it sure looks like it wants to elevator, doesn't it? I'm watching the 5-minute and waiting, guys. I want to see the 5-minute kind of break structure here as well. I see that the 2 minutes doing it, but the 5-minute literally just tapped the trend line here.
Oh, yeah. Let me put the little.
I'm going to stab along here for 10 points, and I'm going to have my stop at the bottom of this wick, guys. Hard stop on this trade. And if it doesn't win, we blame Husk.
Sweet. I can handle it, man. We can handle it.
We blame Husk.
Dude, is this going to be a little 3-candle bull flag here?
Above 240. Oh, I didn't realize I'm in 3 micros.
What?
Above 240, I'm going to go break even here.
I was like, I'm in deep.
I'm going break even. Yeah, I didn't realize this was 3 micros. But that's okay. All right, I got stopped out. Stopped out break even. Yeah, let's adjust that there. We don't want to be in 3 micros. Not on a bounce play.
No.
Although the 5-minute trend line is holding pretty strong here. So.
Yeah, so I also have gotten no static today. So definitely was my headphones that was messing with stuff.
So there you go. 2 minutes breaking structure to the downside, this trend line here. The problem is you could draw this a couple different ways. You could actually draw it this way as well. That's the way I normally draw it. And, you know, if you draw it like that, technically it's not closed below yet. The 5 minutes not closed below either.
Yeah,
Let's go wick to body.
I was supposed to say this also could be a nice wedge here too. Draw a little one from the top. Got the 3 candles here.
That bounce would have paid right there if I'd have not went break even. Huss told me to go break even though.
This next candle breaks to the top side. We may have to hop back on in there and see if this is going to be another swing here.
Holding the bullish trend line for now. Holding those trend lines for now. We'll see kind of what happens. I had the right idea there. I went break even there. I noticed I was in 3 micros, was sized a little bit too heavy for that. Still up $267. Let's go.
Nice.
Trump still speaking over there. Yeah. He's got to get it in, guys.
Boy, he has definitely given us the wick madness today on the MNQ.
Anybody going to short on the break of the trend line? I'll short on the break of the 5 minute. First target would be 18550, 29,185 basically. 29,166 next target, and then low a day would be your final. Well, 29,127. It's not low a day, but RTH low. If we break structure on the 5, I'll take it, and I'll just go 1 candle stop, which will probably be about 40 points. So risking a little bit of the profits. So
I think as long as 54 holds, I'm okay with the shorts.
the problem here is the 5 minutes not going to close until 12:30, and that's the end of our segment. So
Yeah.
I doubt that his trade will trigger before then. Scott's advice is to never take anyone's advice. That's pretty good advice, Scott.
Most definitely.
Short, I think we're still bullish overall, but if we break structure to the downside, if we break this trend line, I don't think it's unreasonable to think, because like, what have we done all day? We're inside the opening range, right? We're inside today's opening range. So more than likely we stay inside that open range. And I accidentally moved the open price. I don't even know where it was, but anyways, more than likely we stay inside this range all day. So it, kind of makes sense. We build up some trend line and we run back to the downside and maybe retake the lows again. So we're just going to kind of move probably back and forth.
So
that.
if it's a tip I can give to, if you're brand new to trading, if you go and look at the overnight session, and if there's 300 plus points in overnight sessions, most of the time your New York session is going to be garbage. It's going to be a lot of chop, because what it is, we didn't get that consolidation manipulation overnight. So now we're getting consolidation in the New York session. And so it's just one of those things where the Asia market may be moving fairly decent tonight.
I trade on the minutes chart. Husk does trade some of the Ninja Rico candles. I don't trade those. But yeah, I don't usually use tick charts. I do have a strategy that would have me use the tick charts, but I don't trade it very often. I'm going to stab short here, guys. We only got a few minutes left in the session. I'm going to stab short here with just a very tight stop.
I think if it's as long as 54 holds, I think you're good, man.
Yeah, I tend to agree. If it gets back above 53, I was going to say,
yeah,
I think it probably stops me. So we'll see what happens here. This is before the trend line breaks. This is before anything, really that I want to see in order to take a short happens. Just kind of anticipating here, which is never a good thing to do. You anticipate you're wrong a lot more often. So, but we're going to give it a try. Why not? Give it the old college try. We got about 1 minute left in the segment here, guys. If you've not yet subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. If you've not hit the like button, you know what to do. If you're joining us from Rocket Scooter, Matt, then do the same. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, all the things. We appreciate it.
Yeah, so, thank you guys for helping us get to almost 400 likes today before lunch.
Yeah, we're north of 370 right now. I don't know where we're at overall, but close. 373 likes. Let's go. So we'll see if this thing wants to push down. Chances are I'll probably get stopped on this one. I would not be shocked. So, but we'll see how it plays out. Got the stop just above the VWAP there and above the 21 EMA on the 5 minutes. So if those things kind of pop, then I don't really want to be in it at that point anyway. So we shall see.
Yeah, the follow through has not been great today. Today's one of these days you just take your 10 points.
Here's the new 15-minute candle. Let's see if that can't push us below our entry. So the 5-minute candle did not close below there on the
trend line.
On the NQ. Yeah, the trend line. It held. So it's not a good sign for the short, but yeah, we'll let it play out and see what happens. We do got Matt coming up here in just a moment. We'll see if he's ready. Husk and I will be back tomorrow. Again, guys,
Yeah.
programming note, we will not be here Monday. It is Memorial Day. We will be celebrating Memorial Day. So no stream on Monday. And here comes the stop out, potentially.
All right, we went long.
Husk is fading us. That's going to do it for me, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, and we will see you next time. Here comes Matt.
All right, thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome to the show. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you all here. Oh my God. How's it going? How's it going? Love you guys. Thanks for all the love every single time. Thank you, Husk. Thank you, Myth. Great show, you guys. Okay. Lots of stuff going on, right? I have made some of the best trades of my life today. You guys have completely missed out on what was by far one of the best series of trades I've ever made. As you see the bottom right of my screen, look at all these trades I've made. I have done absolutely nothing. And this is probably the best trading I think I've done in months. Absolutely nothing. I was on point every time to sit out. Every time I was justifying something, I sat out. I didn't have all the rules for it. Sat out. Absolutely nothing. Market opens, chopped around. I said, we're probably going to trade a half gap and pull back with negative res. And we did. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Hey, maybe it is kind of selling. Well, MHP is being broken on NVIDIA. Maybe. Okay. No, we're still chopping around. Markets back up, back down. We've moved absolutely nowhere. And I've moved absolutely nowhere. My clairvoyance is on point, just like always. When I feel that roll, I'm really good in it. I'm not going to debate with what I see. Market is choppy conditions. We had a big sell-off. I say big sell-off, relatively big sell-off in NVIDIA. And I wouldn't say it's that big. It's more moderate. Most of it took place at the beginning of the week where we were pulling back after we priced in a lot of the big upward movement. Earnings came through and we're slightly to the downside from yesterday's close, but also bouncing on key support pivots. The question becomes, does NVIDIA rally from here? We don't know. Or is it going to hover for another week? Remember, we had the big rally on Intel and AMD earnings. I forget which one was which, but they both of these days were different rallies. As it gained some sympathy move on here. Then we squeezed up higher and then sold off pre-earnings on NVIDIA's down here at the bottom. Now, if you look at it, it is bullish-ish, at least today. These BSUs are bull setups from the bottom of the bull zone, but having an MHP break is sort of a caution because it can turn into a bigger selling event maybe by the end of the day. That negative gamma could start to creep up and push this lower, and it does have support here and here. It's going to be hard for it to break through this sort of like equilibrium area from that big run up we've had, but maybe, right? We'll see. Not trying to short the index today because of that. I'm going to let the market digest what NVIDIA just had happen to it. Hold on. Hold on. Anyways, that's it. Now, all morning, we had what's my favorite setup. For just whatever reason it was, I kind of elected to sit out today, let the market digest whatever's going on. Liquidity pockets, right? Bear zone, bull zone with the support flag on it, with the confluence that goes with it, is my bread and butter. I built my trading career well, not at the beginning, but like now, my trading career is built off of this particular trade. This is my bread and butter. This is the trade that wins me tournaments. This is the trade that has me consistent. This is a trade that has my win rate sometimes 80% some months. It is such a good play. 5 times in a row, I took none of them. Just because resilience is so negative, and every time it dips, I'm just kind of staying on the sidelines. I want a lower low play. There's a big, strong cluster of pivots down in here. 73, 97, 87, 83. This whole area is very strong, longer term support. I would love to see the market make its way to here so that I can bet that it stays here. Oops, that's what I was waiting for all day today. But yeah. Hey, Matt, what's up, 007? What's up, man? What's up, Matt? What's up, vibes? How's it going? NQ going up higher? I would think so. Now, the indicators that we have are not showing that, right? So NQ is trading higher, but half gap and gap fill are resistance. So this area is going to resist movement. Now, I know how the end of the day is going to play out, but the market is less likely to go up here than it is to stay below this midline here. So this whole area is going to be a very sludgy, hard to pass resistance if the stocks themselves are gapped down and continue to sell off, which is what resilience is telling you. So when this says resistance and that says resistance, it's going to have a hard time breaking out of this. A very hard time. Oh boy. Already, man, they did a change up there. You guys got your little ding-a-ling. Fill out that form, guys. Fill out that form. I'm waiting like any moment in time to get some like, Iran news or something. You know what I'm saying? Just kick the market around. The only question I have is there a trade to take right here? Do you want to take the liquidity pocket one more time? One more time? Or do I just wait? Should I just wait, guys? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm picking up a few pennies off the ground here. I don't think I want to touch it. 8 more likes, chat. Y'all smash the like button. Don't be lazy. Smash it. Smash it. I don't know, guys. I'm scared. You can't like it anymore? Can you love the stream? Good job, winners. Good job. Man, I love they give out these little giveaway accounts every single day. From the winners, we've got Jason Loner, professional account breacher, Vex Trades, aka El Barriato, are you present? Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I gotta look something up real quick. Mm-mm-mm-mm. God, what a boring day today. There's not a lot going on in the news either. It's kind of pretty much a dead week, I feel like. I've been taking it easy, been trading tournament, you know, having some fun with that. If you guys didn't catch the news on the Ninja Cup, our team, people from our stream and this stream that came in there and competed with us, we had 16 people in the top 100, which blows my mind how well you guys did. Then we had in the top 200, 74 people in the top 200. 37% of the top 200 were people that I trained from our stream. Fantastic. Slightly narcoleptic Matt makes the return. Matt has to stare down at his phone for a hot minute. I know. It's so crazy. Because it's like this is like the bottom of Matt. Like when I slump down in my chair and you only get the top part. Normally I should be like, the camera is designed for me to be like right here staring at the screen. Now you get like full picture, Matt. But then whenever I'm like looking at my phone, it's like I look like I'm sleeping, right? Like this. Try to see what I can see up there. Oh boy. Well, guys, I know it's been like a crazy last couple of trading months, but it feels so strong. Market is strong. Market's bullish. We haven't seen any bearishness right now, but it does feel like the steam is out of the market today. Maybe we get like an exhaustion spike on some news. Market's going to be sensitive to anything related to Iran. I don't know. We were talking today, some kind of news about Iranian uranium. And I told people if I was going to make a new heavy metal band, I would literally call it Iranian uranium. And I would literally like have my guitars be glowing green neon, like they're radioactive. It'd be so funny. And I had this thought that it reminded me of weapons of mass destruction conversation back in the 2000s, you know? Complete nonsense in Iraq, and they were talking about it. They went there, they never found anything. They're like, give us the uranium. And Iran is like, no, we're not giving it to you. And we're like, do you guys even have anything? You know, like I said, I watch Oppenheimer. It takes a lot to make a bomb. Trust me, I'm an expert. I've seen the movie. It takes a lot to make an explosive device. And I don't know if they really have, like, again, it's BS news. It just seems to be like whoever's trading from the Wall Street Journal that's publishing this stuff, I don't even know, saying something, just keep testing the water. Let's make the algos move. Let's make the algos move. How about uranium? If there's like a new element on the periodic table, it should be called uranium. Ianian, Wanian. Exactly. Anyways. There was never any weapons. Yeah, I know. And like, who knows what to believe, what's going on with this. But anytime the news fires up something about it, we are going to get some kind of move. It's very sensitive to it. I would say we get some kind of Trump related, I guess. The pressure is really not high here. The market's not moving high. I wouldn't be shorting this. There's no evidence to short it. It feels heavy and there's not a lot of bull power, but it's still liquid enough to hold on to this. Any loss of these liquidity pockets, we've just kind of bounced right back up. Most of the stocks are just hanging still, like waiting to see what's going to happen. I haven't really seen a lot of movement since last couple hours. Apple was like the one that moved and kind of moved a little higher and stayed there. ABGO still low. Microsoft still low, chilling. Meta, yeah, like all over the place, so back to where it started. Ideally, the best setup today is to wait and take the stronger pivots that I have, like these stronger pivots here. If it falls, I don't want to bet that it falls, but on the small probability that it does, it's a very strong pivot back up. So that's what I want to wait for today. 29028. Oh man, I'm like exhausted today. I had to get up at 6 o'clock this morning. 6 o'clock my time. Or even before 6. I had a meeting at 6. And you know what the worst part is? Today, IDOC is traveling out of town to go drive Ferrari Testarossas on a track. And I have to stay home and work. I have to work. So unfair. And she was like, I can't wait to drive the Ferrari Tesla Roadster. And I'm like, not Tesla Roadster. Don't say these things when you're out there. You're going to embarrass me. Anyways, she's having fun. So she had to leave and she's going to have a fun party day today. I got to stay here and keep the seat warm. Can't miss a streaming day. Not middle of the day for like a one-day thing. But do I like bacon, egg, and cheese also? Wait, do I like bacon, egg, and cheese? Also come to NYC. I like bacon, egg, and cheese, and I like NYC. Okay. Have I ever heard the old school Canadian punk band Death Sentence? I have not. I have not heard that band. Should I buy Pagani? Oh. Next one. All right, maybe a little bit of selling pressure today. That would be lovely. That would be very lovely. I was like putting myself to sleep on my stream today. We were doing absolutely nothing but like goofing off, singing songs, chilling. Flat chilling day. Every time it even popped, I got somewhat excited, but I knew it was probably going to just chill at this liquidity pocket. And we are still sitting with negative res. ARB is still positive, so it's probably going to hold there. 6 a.m. meeting is worse than a corporate job. You know what's even funny? That the meeting was with somebody that was named AJ, by the way. AJAY, not AJ like Lucid AJ, but AJ. One of my marketing team folks. Yeah, 6 a.m. meeting with an AJ. Pretty bad. Yeah, I know. Campaign review, middle of the morning. Ugh. Ugh. Not the Lucid guy. No. My marketing team. Campaign managers, they run all the ads and stuff. We're doing, anytime you do campaign stuff, you have to do like metrics and tracking and all that stuff. So there's alignment with the tech team who for them, it needs to be morning to get everybody on the same page at the same time. Is that AJ guy coming with his Harley? Right. That'd be kind of nice. Ooh, probably the biggest sort of selling pressure we've seen in a little bit. Hmm. Hmm. NVIDIA rejected MHP again. Yeah. I contemplated scooping something out this pocket. It's been there all day. It's been such a tight run here, but yeah. I wouldn't be trading for like big reversal or big play, but I definitely I don't know, guys. I'm just sort of like bored here. I'm not gonna lie. Momentum's probably dead. And honestly, like trading day like this, when it just hovers like that, it's pretty good, especially for tomorrow. I feel like this sort of support, the fact that it's not selling off, is still pretty good for tomorrow's run. Which sport do I love the most? Like playing sports, I would say football. That was my sport. I was a football player when I was growing up. I was actually quarterback of my team all through up until high school. I didn't play sports in high school anymore. I gave up to be a nerd. I played baseball, I played basketball, I played hockey, I played soccer. I was pretty good at soccer. I was pretty good at hockey. I was great at football. Baseball, I was all right. I was average. Basketball, I was probably below average. Real football with foot. No, American football, like tackling, like I got a spot. Hold on, so you can see right here, right? Wrong side. I don't know if I can see. Here's your spot, and my beard doesn't grow. Let me cheer. It's a football injury. From being like 8 years old. I had we were scrimming and my running back and I, face off, you basically, you're here and they're here. Coach goes, "Hut!" and you just smash into each other, blocking drills, pushing drills. So essentially he hit me so hard, they knocked my helmet off side of the face. I had this huge gash of skin, blood going everywhere. And even at 40 something, I still got the scar from it. It's like right here. It's over here. I can't really see it. Y'all can see like a little spot right here. Football injury from freaking like 8 years old. That kid grew up to go be the running back at U of H. If y'all know Anthony Evans, if y'all are a big fan of UH football, he was pretty big at the time in the college scene. Kid was a monster. He was a good back, good running back. I should have played rugby. I would have liked rugby. I probably would have liked it a lot. My favorite sport to watch is probably hockey. hockey or soccer. I like continuous action. Basketball, I get bored with basketball, to be honest. American football, I love watching football. Watch football all the time. But I like hockey, just continuous action. It's just crazy. We don't get enough hockey down here in Texas. So the moment I said soccer, you knew how good I am. Yeah, exactly, right? I was goalie when I played soccer, by the way, on my soccer team. So I played soccer in high school a little bit. But I was the goalie. Dodge baseball. I do go to a lot of baseball games. I do like baseball because it's like so culturally ingrained in my family. Because my little brother was a pro baseball player, so we grew up, essentially just baseball family. These days, I don't really. I kind of watch the Astros whenever they're in the playoffs. I know I'm that kind of fan. Pretty bad, I know. I go to baseball games every once in a while. We'll go with like a group of friends or whatever. We'll chill and just hang out. Baseball is just like more of a social event than it is watching baseball. Most of the time you watch baseball just talking to everyone else around you. It's not soccer, it's football. Well, I mean, not in Texas. In Texas, when you say football, there's only one football in Texas. And when you say you watch football, people say, who's your favorite high school team? This is what Texas is like. Nobody in Texas is a fan of pro football like they're a fan of high school football or college football. It's weird. It's a weird state. Very weird. Oil money, man. It goes way back. These oil people, they want their kids to fight each other. So high school football is crazy popular down here. What do you think about the NBA? I mean, I go to basketball games a lot. I like basketball. It's like not one of my favorite things to like follow or watch, just because I wasn't that into basketball when I was growing up. I mean, I played it, but I don't know. I don't like the NBA anymore. Like when I was a kid, I would go to so many games. Do you know when the Rockets had their, I remember it was an 18 or whatever game winning streak when they were tied with the Bulls for the longest winning streak. When they went on their winning streak in 1994, I was at that last game where they tied the streak. We would go to all the games as a kid. I feel like the NBA in 2026, I don't want to make anybody mad if I say this, but the NBA is just, it's a shadow of what it once was, man. Basketball players are some whiny little brats. They're not that talented anymore. It's not the days of like the golden era, man, where you got to watch like Jordan and Pippen, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, like the whole crew. You know what I'm talking about? Hakeem Olajuwon. This is when basketball peaked. I know you guys are probably LeBron fans, Steph Curry fans, whatever. Basketball literally peaked in the late 90s, and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die saying that. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. Y'all feel the same way? That was peak basketball. So you feel like every NBA match is rigged? I feel like players don't even dribble anymore. I feel like I watch people take like 9 steps before they shoot the ball and they don't even call them for traveling. Basketball is so trash now. Like college is still pretty competitive and pretty cool. But you know what I mean? Like there were so many like legendary players when I was growing up that were just so talented and just, I mean, like I grew up watching Phi Slamma Jamma. I mean, that's where I went to school, but I got to see, Clyde Drexler and Hakeem I got to see the two-peat. Like I was there for it. And that to me was the most exciting. That was the most exciting time I think in the history of sports in Houston. Was the back-to-back, the 93, 94 Rockets. If you guys are basketball fans, you have to know of the 93, 94 Rockets. The best Rockets team ever. Crushed it. I was a kid. That was the time. And I got to see the Rockets play. Let me see if I can look it up. It's been a while. I was like 13 years old. Let me see if I can remember. Oh shit, they actually beat their streak in 2000. Oh, I remember in 07, they did beat it. They did beat their streak in 07. That's right. I forgot all about that. 15-game winning streak in 1994. And they were tied with the Washington Capitals. Oh, they played the Bulls. That's right. The game I went to, because I remember when I went to it, it was like the tying game. I remember it was like the tying game. It was like Rockets against the Bulls. I got to see Michael Jordan and I got to see Olajuwon together. Let me see if I can remember the games. Who they played. So I can look it up. What game was it? I saw the Bulls. No, the Bulls was in the middle of the streak then. Yeah, because that was like game 8. I saw the last one was Miami Heat. Oh, that's right. It was Miami Heat. That's who it was. I also saw the game against the Bulls, and we beat them. And I remember we were so excited because my brother was such a huge Michael Jordan fan. But NBA stands for no babies. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's like a shadow of what it used to be. But as a kid, dude, I just loved like playing. I just loved watching basketball so much. These days, I get bored with it. But I think pro football was really good. And living in Houston, right? So in Houston, we've had some good dynasties here. I would say, the Dynamo has always been really good. Our football team, our soccer team, they've always been good. The Astros have been periods of being like really good. Like they've been really good the last, 5-6 years. But then they go through a decade of being, we call them the Lastros down here when they weren't really doing so hot before that. There was the triple B era, the BGO, the Bagwell era. When I was just getting out of college, Astros were great. And they went for like a decade of not being good. And that was kind of fun when we were doing very well. And then the last couple of the last 5 years, Astros were pretty good. Growing up as a kid, we had the Oilers before they went over to Tennessee. So the Oilers were probably one of the worst teams in the conference, but they arguably had two of the best players at the time, and arguably one of the best quarterbacks there ever was in the NFL, which was Warren Moon. Warren Moon is killer spiral. Dude, that guy could throw a ball. Literally, better than any quarterback I've ever seen throw a ball. And him and Earl Campbell together when I was a kid was like just a monster duo to watch play. We went to a lot of Oilers games growing up. The team never did so well though, but yeah, that's kind of was like growing up. We had a minor league hockey team for a little bit, the Houston Aeros, I believe, but they don't play anymore. That was when I was a kid. You're stuck in a range on your funded accounts and can't seem to break out of it. You've been managing positions well, but your accounts keep chopping, just keep frustrating. Some environments are like that. I haven't been trading today because it's choppy mess. I got lucky sitting out on this one. Hakeem Olajuwon used to be your grandparents' neighbor. You watched NBA games with him. You were 6 foot in high school and you still felt small next to him. Oh, he's giant. He was good. The Dream Shake was like his signature move. If you guys if y'all are too young to remember that. He was just tall, giant guy. He would just spin around and he would fake people out. It was really good, really hard. What made him hard to guard against was he was very unpredictable. He would spin in random directions, and you just could never. He'd shake off 2 people, 3 people at once. Yeah, he's good. The best thing about basketball, you see these guys in person, they're shorter, either taller than what you thought or shorter than what you thought. Yeah, most of them are giant dudes. Yeah. Kime Mutombo was huge. He was huge. Yeah. And then you had some small guys like Muggsy Bogues and Spud Webb and all them. They were like what? Spud Webb was like 5'4", right? How tall was? Let's see. Muggsy Bogues was 5'3". But that guy could play. Spud was 5'7". Yeah, I don't really watch Rockets much anymore as much as I used to. Kind of down here, we like if we spend more of our time watching any sport, it's going to be probably college football. We go to so many college football games and watch so many college football games. Every time UT plays, IDOC went to UT. We go watch the UT game. There's a bar called Kirby Ice House down here, so we go down there and watch it. Smash the likes, chat. We're just chilling. Flat market day. Nothing going on. So I don't know if I told you a story of my little brother. Speaking of sports, my little brother is a baseball player. Long time ago. Mid-2000s. There's my brother, if y'all can see here really quick. My little brother. He has a bunch of baseball cards. He played in the minor leagues for the Giants organization. He started off in short season A. Then he moved up to single A advanced and he moved up to double A. And then he got asked to go to triple A. And then before he went to play, they bumped him back down to double A. And then he became a free agent. My brother was he was in between a sidearm and submarine style, so he was like 3/4 style down on his pitch, and he used to squat really low and just throw the ball slightly sidearm underhand. People couldn't hit him early on in his pro career. He had a point in his first season as a starter. He went undefeated. He had 9 winning games, or they went 9-0, whatever, and had a .89 ERA in 9 starts. 0.89, so he had less than 1 ERA. The lower minor league batters couldn't hit him that easily because the ball would essentially when you're batting, right, it would cross you if you're a right-hand batter, and it would cross right at your knuckles. So you'd have to choke in and swing late, and these people would just ground out. So he had one of the higher ground ball to fly ratios. So essentially how when people get out, ground ball to catch ratios. So people were just popping the ball in the infield, they would throw him out. So he did that for a while. Then when he got to double A and triple A, we got to advanced A, then double A, the hitters got better. So his ERA, his gimmick wasn't as, it didn't work as well. So they moved him from starting pitcher to middle relief. And then we got some movement here. He got moved to middle relief, and then when he was going to go to AAA, they told him that they were going to groom him for a spot on the actual major league team. And so we got super excited. We were all buzzed about it. And then we found out that they traded that open slot on the roster for Randy Johnson and someone else. So it closed the door on my brother. We got so close to the end. And my brother was playing with Tim Lincecum. So they were in the same teams in the minor league. And Tim went straight up to the majors. And, he did very well for a couple of years. He got Cy Young, I think, twice back to back. And then my brother was supposed to advance as well. I don't know if this is some kind of, I don't know what's going on here. Trump stuff. Should I play this? Should I try to do this? Let's see what happens if you fill the gap there. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Let's read the news here. Something that ran, I don't know. Should I short the gap fill at the top? Something small. So anyways, yeah, so my brother almost made it to the end, but it's always politics and timing and luck and everything. But they gave the one slot he was gunning for. They pulled in they got two players. So they bumped him from AAA back down to AA. And then he played a AA one more season, then do that well. Then he became a free agent. Then he went and played private ball in Wichita for a little bit. And then my brother works in oil and gas now. So he has a spectacular career, making a ton of money working in midstream oil and gas stuff. So yeah, that's what he did. So we were like growing up, we always cheer my little brother on. He was, he went to the Little League World Series. They made it really far, the team he was on. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just going to short it because resilience is less than zero, or was less than zero. Let's take it. All right. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know. Some kind of news, some kind of Trump. Help me out, chat. What's going on? I've been waiting for something all day. What we got going on, chat? What's happening? What's happening? Draw a whoosh fan? I don't know. My one trade today. Let's make some money on it. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what I'm doing. Negative resilience. Let's just take it. I don't even know what's going on here. I better put some W's on the board here. Let me try with some other things too. Hold on. Let me do one more account. Hold on. I gotta flip these accounts for $200 of profit. So I can get my payout. Do we see what's going on here? We have it. What is this exactly? 12:10. I don't see any news. Do you guys have anything? Something going on here? U.S.-Iran draft agreement reached. What does that have to do with the stock market? I keep telling myself, so dumb. Iran news, whatever. I don't know. Just give me an opportunity to trade. I'll take it. Whatever. Just give me something. Give me something to play with. I don't know. How dumb. All right. Is that enough to rally the market, though? I don't know. Negative resilience, fill the gap. Can we pull back today? Let's see what happens. Can my one trade be worth $500? Should I just be okay with it? Should I just not be greedy, or should I hold on to it? I figured it was something to do with Iran agreement reached. How is that going to move the market? We don't know. Rally to the moon today? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows. Nobody ever knows. Final draft U.S.-Iran agreement has been reached with the mediation of Pakistan, which is expected to be announced in the next few hours. This draft includes an immediate and comprehensive ceasefire on all fronts. The parties mutually undertake and refrain from targeting infrastructure. Freedom of navigation in the Persian Gulf Strait removes guaranteed under a joint monitoring mechanism. Sanctions will be gradually lifted in exchange for Iran's compliance with the terms of the deal. Well, dang, that's a good deal. Is that going to be like NASDAQ to the moon or something? Should I not try to trade this? What should I do here? Oh shit, this might actually go higher. Is this gonna be like one of those 10% days again? No. No. All right, come on. I'll go to 440 and pull the plug. Let me go to 420 and I'll add to it. It's too obvious for that to be like the run-up case. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's just dip. Let's dip it. I'll go to 440, which puts me at a 40-point stopover. This is an obvious trade for this thing to rally. That would be the obvious play. So let's take the consolidation bet. I waited all day for something. My freaking one trade today would be a loss, maybe. Who knows? Is that enough to rally the market? And I'm gonna check NVIDIA's doing here. MHP break, yeah, maybe. Not the best idea I've had, but resilience was negative. Now it just went positive. So maybe I should pull the plug here. Maybe. I know, chat. What do we think? Is that newsworthy, rally-worthy news? I don't know. I think that's preventing the market from selling off all day. That's for sure. Oh, that power is pretty big. All right. Do we settle back down below half gap today? All day today, we've been comfortably sitting here. So the video moving like it's moving, it might actually have that power to squeeze me out. I might be wrong here, but we'll see. Just taking one small stab at this. Short one, short another. Now I had to pull it back down. Normally I'd like to join in on bull runs, but if we get a nice little consolidation down here, would be kind of nice. Yellow line resistance also was my sort of my target here for S&P today. The final draft to be announced in the next few hours. I guess the market's just excited for any kind of good news for any reason whatsoever, but is this that news that's going to push us up 20% today? Or is the market just tired of the Iran stuff? We'll see. Looks like I'm getting squeezed. Boo. This is my, did I say 420? I meant to say 460. Sorry, I miscalculated this. 460 is my stop, not 420. Because that's going to be that one limit there. So I'll try one more here. Okay. That's it. Final go, and then I stop if I'm wrong. That's my one spot. So I took a stab here, and I added here, and I added here, and about 460-ish is about where I'm going to pull the plug. But man, my finger's on the button here on this one. I think it's just give it a shot. Come on. Resistance here. That's it. That's the level I was looking all day. Maybe I shouldn't do 4 though. Maybe it's too steep. Let's see how well it works here. I kind of don't want to be in 4 though. Can it play out? Let's trim it to 3. I'm comfortable with 3, actually. You know, I think the universe just threw me a bone on that one. I'm okay with being wrong. I'm going to close that out. Maybe I'm right. I don't really know, but let me take the profit on these. Let me exit that. Let me exit that. I'm okay with that. I don't know. I got lucky there. I got lucky on that one. The universe helped me out for sure. I don't want to be long. I don't want to be short. Well, a win's a win, boys. Win's a win. Like I said, fuck this crap today. I got lucky. I got lucky. Well, consider me lucky, guys. Seriously. Um, I don't know what this is going to do today. I got lucky just playing with that one. Trust me, lucky. See this here. Oh no! I just wanted. I wanted to duck back below half gap. Well, I got lucky. I made some money, so I'm okay with that. Thanks, Matt. Yellow line is always a strong resistance, just such a solid move. I still don't believe that saving the Iran situation the Iran situation is going to like save or dictate the market in whatever condition that it's in right now. I feel like the market's condition is purely based on what the stocks are going to do. And with NVIDIA rallying a little bit is pretty decent. I just, like I said, on a strong pop like that, when resilience was negative, I decided to try to fade it back to the bottom half. And I got lucky enough. I waited and waited and waited. I allowed that 1 minute candle roll that I have 283 all the way up to 360. That's an 80 point overshoot. So I'm allowing an 80 point overshoot to there. That's why I said about 260, 270 was about my limit for a stop. So I was betting on resilience staying negative, but resilience went positive. So let's squeeze. That's why the minute I got those red candles, I went ahead and closed out. So I had like one, and then I dug in a little heavier here, and I closed out. So I don't think I'm right. It would have been nice to have been in the trade, had this drop below zero, but I don't think it's going to happen today. Woo, baby. Hey, money's money, baby. I'll take it. Anywho, what a great day. Like I said, boring day, talking about sports, chilling. Told you guys about growing up watching sports, my little brother playing baseball. All of a sudden, something comes out of nowhere. We get some kind of Iran peace deal coming out. Hooray! Now we're not at war with Iran anymore. That's good. I hate war. War is really bad, but stock market seems to just wanted to have some kind of bullishness to this. I think all day it was not selling off, probably because people knew that was coming. And that's probably why we weren't hitting any of these levels. I'm just kind of chilling here. To finish out the day, I wouldn't personally be trying to fade this for a reversal. I'd be more willing to join in on this. However, I still don't believe that the stock market is going to be further dictated by Iran. It doesn't make any sense. It hasn't made sense for the last month. I feel like it might settle out. And again, if this is the day, there's going to be one day where that news is done and then it just sort of doesn't care anymore, then that's probably it. But If this is a buy the news event and it keeps going up to the moon, well, good luck to you guys. But anyways, I got to run. Ash is here. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. Am I going to ride the Roadster? No, not today. Not today. I'm just working all day today. Hanging out with you guys all day today. But thanks for being here. Great session. I got into some trades, made a little bit of money, but it was dirty. It's always pretty dirty trading for that. But you see, I waited all day. I waited for something to happen. Then I responded to something happening and managed to put a couple bucks in my pocket, which is pretty good. But other than that, take it easy, you guys. Have a good one. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? Good afternoon. Very excited to get back on here with you all. I hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Let's see who we have this afternoon. I see a lot of familiar faces already. Good afternoon, Ann Ascent. Zeph Side, how are you doing today? Michelle, how are you doing today? ET1 Invest, how are you? Anna Sally, good afternoon. Shark, good afternoon. Adity Gamer, how are you? Melvin, what's up? Lakith, what's up? Sammy for Trade, how are you doing today? Smoke Trades, what's up? ES Futures Lab, what's up? Learnt Trading, how are you doing today? AJ, what's up? Too Short, how are you? Wyatt, how are you doing today? Bear Trader, good afternoon. Rav Boys, good afternoon. Moonrock, how are you? Bilo, good afternoon. Marley's dad, how are you? The Punisher, how are you doing today? Crypto Man, how are you? What's up, everyone? How's everybody's week going so far? Luke, how are you doing today? Smile always, how are you? What's up, everyone? How's everybody's day going so far? MMNQES. It's always so hard to say your name. Like, there's too many M's, and then there's an N right after that. It's a tongue twister. Raj, how are you doing today? Miss K, how are you? Thanks for asking. My day is going well. We had a beautiful win here this morning. We could take a look at that, and then we'll get into some current price action. Let's do that first, and then we'll update some of the charts. So let's take a look at New York Open. Let me do a quick top-down analysis of the long that we had at New York Open. So if you saw it on my social media pages, if you saw it on my Discord, here is your top-down analysis explaining that position. Ready? Same thing, day in and day out. Here's the game plan. It always starts with time. Time being the most important element. Therefore, let's focus at New York Open. Bias. Second portion of the game plan. I told you all that I was bullish. Same exact thing as the conversation we've been having throughout this entire week. Yes, we are still in the same scenario. I told you all that I was looking for this bullish FEG to act as support to target new all-time highs. So a move from here to here. And it looks like that bias is starting to play out. We formed the swing low, and now we're starting to move higher towards the new all-time high. So, in terms of our game plan, being bullish makes sense. We're getting supported from a daily bullish FEG. Therefore, we go down to a key level, and if the key level has SMT, then we can search for number 4, which is an entry function. So, let's walk through that real quick. Time. New York Open. Bias, bullish, because the daily bullish FEG is providing support if we're moving from an FVG, then the thing that we would want to target is a swing high. So this was my weekly outlook, and it is still my current bias. Therefore, bullish bias. Then we head into New York Open. And during New York Open, we look at key levels that have SMT. So let's take a look. Here is New York Open. All right, let's walk through New York Open so that you can see the explanation. Ready? All right, let's do it. First things first. All right, first things first. NQ did not sweep Asia lows. Okay, so key level, Asia lows. At that key level, what happens? Oh, well, would you look at this? At Asia lows, ES sweeps Asia low at New York Open. At the same exact time that NQ does not. Key level, bullish SMT, therefore go down to a lower time frame and look for some form of change in the state of delivery. Okay, let's do that. Right? We're just moving from step 1 to step 2 to step 3 to step 4. We've defined the time, we've defined the bias, we've defined the key level, and we defined the SMT. Therefore, we can go down to the lower time frame and look for some form of change in the state of delivery. And what do you know? Here you go. We swept out the lows. This is the candle that created the bullish SMT against ES. We go and close above those down close candles, making a bullish change in the state of delivery. Therefore, here's your SMT. Right, it's somewhere over here. Let me find Asia lows again. Hold on. There it is. Asia lows. At Asia lows, we create bullish SMT. After all that happens, we get a bullish change in the state of delivery. Therefore, this long right here, right? Stop loss goes at the low, entry at the change in the state of delivery, aim for 2R. 1 to 2 risk to reward. Here's your long. This is what a long looks like. It's the same concepts that we talk about day in and day out. Here's your long. This is what a long looks like. So, entry, stop loss, take profit. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh, we're getting a pullback. Nope, no entry just yet. Entry, boom. Get long. Get long. Stop loss at the low. TP at the high. All right. Let's see what happens. All right. I'm going to have a couple different conversations here. Okay? First things first. And I want to hear your answer. I want to hear your answer, chat. So please respond with your decision. You've taken a long from the bullish change in the state of delivery. That long has now moved into profits of 40 points. So, on one contract of NQ, you are plus $800 here. My question to you, type 1 into chat if this is the moment in time that you move your stop loss above break even in hopes, right? Move the stop loss up here in hope to hold it for even more profits. Type 1 if that's the decision you would make. Are you the type of person to raise your stop loss above break even? Or type 2 if you do not do that. What is your choice? Are you one of those traders that trails their stop loss to break even when you get a chance to? Yes or no? Type 1 for yes, 2 for no. Now, in my opinion, I would much rather close the position and take profits than move my stop loss to break even. Right? So, for example, in this current scenario, you are plus $800 here. That is insane. Okay? Plus $800 here. Doesn't plus $800 sound so much better than getting taken out for nearly $0 for break even? Like, why don't you just take the $800? Honestly. Like, why don't you just close the position, take profit, and don't even worry about trailing your stop? I'm having a serious conversation. I'm being serious because look at what happens immediately thereafter. You have now just went from plus $800 to 0. Right? So, you are now saying that you're willing to get taken out of your position even though invalidation never occurred. Right? Invalidation, that's where your idea is wrong. The idea was based upon this key level that has the SMT. Your idea is not wrong. We have not gone below true invalidation. You understand what I'm saying here? This is where the SMT actually fails. The SMT is what we're basing our decision off of. So, you're saying that you're willing to get taken out of the trade even though the logic that you're providing to your trade has not been invalidated. I personally, I don't want to go through this emotional roller coaster for $0. Honestly, it takes too much mental capital to even watch these price fluctuations, right? Plus 800, minus 800, plus 800, minus 800. That mental capital right there, going plus 800, back to 0, plus 800, back to 0, that's going to be an emotional roller coaster. And in my opinion, I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. Okay, so simple solution, right? And I'm not here to say what's right or wrong. I'm just explaining my way of trading. This is what I did today. And feel free to ask anybody that was at my live stream to see if my executions aligned with everything I'm saying here. Because instead of getting taken out at break even, why don't we just execute the process in which we defined before we entered the trade, right? Which is this right here. I'm wrong if price goes here. I'm right if price goes here. Being break even does not make me wrong. Because guess what? Let's let this keep playing out. Full TP. Full TP. So, now I only have one or two questions for you. You tell me, do you move your stop loss to break even because you can't handle it emotionally? Right? Like you're too uncomfortable with taking a risk? You get emotionally deterred when you watch that number fluctuate. Plus 800, minus. Plus 800, minus. Does that bother you to the point where you can't even hold your position? You can't complete your process that you already defined beforehand? Now you're being deterred by emotions? Seriously. Seriously. Be objective to the information. Don't be subjective, right? Subjective is with influence. Objective is without influence. The influence itself is those emotions. So don't be deterred by your emotions. The same exact thing goes for fear and greed. Ready? When we are nearly at your stop loss and you're minus $500, do you become so scared that you close your position prematurely, thinking, I don't want to let this become any worse than it already is? Well, guess what? If you close your position out of fear because you were real close to your stop loss, you would have never seen the TP. If you close your position out of fear because we were in deep drawdown for the 9th time on this position, then you would have never seen your TP. And the same exact thing goes for greed, right? When you're nicely in profit, when you're here, you can't be so greedy that you say, I need more. I want more out of this position. It's going to be a home run. This is going to change everything. No, greed is just as bad as fear. Fear and greed are just as bad as not having enough conviction in your ideas to hold. You understand what I'm saying? And I truthfully hope that this hits home for a lot of people. Because all the break-even traders had break-even today. All the people that are willing to accept the risk and do not move their stop loss got a TP. Got a TP here. So what I'm trying to say is there's a drastic difference in operators. I can sit here and show you my executions day in and day out. I could give you the checklist, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could give you the exact model that I trade. But we're different people. It's going to come down to you, the operator. I could give you the same exact trading system, and we are going to have drastically different results because we have different emotions, we have different discipline, we have different conviction and experience. Okay? So I just wanted to point this out because there was a lot to learn from it. Hopefully everybody understands that this is a learning opportunity. I'm not like talking to one person specifically. I'm not pointing anybody out. I'm just having a conversation about fear and greed and raising your stop losses too aggressively, right? So I just wanted to provide some perspective in which this is the way that I view price, right? Whether that's right or wrong, I don't really care. This is the result that I got today. I did not get stopped out right here. They didn't stop me out right here. And in fact, they did go to TP. So objectively reviewing the results, right? Today was a W. A beautiful one. A hard one, but a beautiful one. So we were able to get on the board. We started the week with 2 losses. We got our win on the week. This definitely helped the account bring it back a bit. And now that we completed the review of the top-down analysis, we can see what else price has for us for today. Before we do, please feel free to ask any questions, any information. I was focused on the analysis there. I wanted to do the top-down analysis. So if you put a question in the chat, I'm just now getting the chat. Throw any question or information you have about that in the chat, and we can go over it. I wasn't ignoring anybody here. I wanted to really focus on the top-down analysis. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. Ash, I have 2 questions. Why do you prefer New York Open and do not trade London session? I'm from the US. I'm on the East Coast of the US. So that is what works best for my daily life. It's more of a time thing. It's my own routine, right? I'm normally sleeping from like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. till about like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m., right? Then I get up, I get some sun on my skin, I get some coffee, I get moving a little bit so I can get the blood flowing, right? And then I'm nice and ready to go for New York Open. If I tried waking up at 2 a.m., oof, man, I'd be tired. It'd be hard to focus, the whole nine. So it's not a price action thing. It's a personal thing. That is what works best for my daily life. Question number 2. If there is no SMT, but all other things are there, do you take the trade? No. Now, hear me clearly. I'm not perfect. I've made many mistakes in my trading career, okay? There have been times where I've broken rules. I've failed to have the discipline to stick to my process. I'm human, just like all of you. So yes, I do make mistakes. Yes, there has been times where I've failed to follow my process. Therefore, I've taken trades without SMT. But if you're asking me how to properly conduct my process, it would be this right here. If I can't pass number 1, then I don't go to number 2, right? So if the time is incorrect, then I don't even move on to number 2. Let's say it is correct. It is New York Open, and so we can get on the daily chart and we can start creating a bias, right? Once again, if I can't definitively create a bias, then I'm not going to number 3. And I think you get the point now. Anytime part of the process cannot be completed, I do not move on to the next step. Right? So here comes the next step. Key level with SMT. If that key level does not have SMT, then I'm not going to number 4. All right? This is my process. When I'm following my process, this is what happens. When I break a rule, then that's where I fail to miss one of these pieces of the process. I know I'm human too, and I'm okay with making mistakes. I try to be the best I can be 70 or 80% of the time, and I have a realistic mindset knowing that I'm going to make mistakes. I don't believe in perfection. So there will be times where I break the rules, and I really hope that all of you, when I do break the rules, come in here and say, Ash, what are you doing? What's going on here? What changed? Focus up. Get back to the process. I really do wish that all of us here can hold each other accountable, right? That's the best part of having a community. So I don't, deal with unrealistic expectations. I understand that I'm going to make some mistakes. So I try to be the best I can be, like 70 or 80% of the time, knowing that 20% of the time I'm going to make mistakes. That's okay. You need to be able to learn from mistakes, just like how you learn from winners as well. Very, very good question. Very good question. We are going to keep going through questions, but as we do, I'm also going to provide some analysis. And the analysis, once again, still remains the same. I know I just sound repetitive, but that's because the information hasn't changed yet. Ready? I'm bullish. This is why. Daily bullish FEG provided support for price. So I'm aiming at new all-time highs, right? Just go back to Monday's live stream, Tuesday's live stream, Wednesday's live stream. We've been talking about this all week long. Finally, they're finally moving, right? So here's my bias. Then, whoever was here on Tuesday, you would remember that on Tuesday, I had stated, here's the bullish change in the state of delivery that I'll start looking for longs to then target new all-time highs. So feel free to go and check the Tuesday's PM session. You'll see me point to this, in which I specifically stated, this is what I'm looking for. Well, here we are, right? What a move. This is absolutely gorgeous. This was, in fact, the bullish change in the state of delivery. You were handed it beforehand, and now you get to see the results to it, right? Don't take me for anything that I'm saying. Honestly, I'm being serious. Don't take me for anything I'm saying. Look at price. Your creditability, your validity to a statement This is where it's shown. In price, not somebody's opinion. Somebody's opinion does not determine the credibility of that statement. You need the result to determine that credibility, right? So you got the information beforehand, and now here's the result. We did, in fact, get supported from the bullish change in the state of delivery. Ever since then, we have been heading higher, right? So we have talked about the change in the state of delivery being the very first moment in time the trend changes, and we were able to point it out this week. We found the low of the week by looking for a bullish change in the state of delivery inside of a bullish fair value gap on the daily time frame. Here it is right here. Absolutely amazing move. We are still targeting all-time highs. Now, with that being said, I hate to say it, but once again, this is not the location that I look for longs for. So just like yesterday, I'm not going to be executing here for the simple fact that I look for longs below old lows or inside of fair value gaps. Somehow, this is the second PM session in a row where I joined the live stream and we're above a swing high, right? So we've made the bullish move for the day. Now we're above the swing high. Therefore, I'm not going to be taking a position during this PM session with you because I'm not longing above a swing high. The place to long was here, right? The place to long was Asia lows. That's why I took the execution in the morning versus right now. We were below the lows and it was an important level. Now I'm bullish, but we're above the highs. That doesn't align with my process. So, yes, I'm bullish. Yes, I'm looking for higher prices. But no, I'm not going to take longs here. Above a swing high. All right, so I did just want to get a quick analysis in there for current price action 2. Current price action, I'm looking for higher prices, but I'm just not willing to execute a long from this location. If I were to execute a long, it would need to do this. Right? We pull back into a fair value gap, right? A location that I would look for a long. Then, hopefully there's SMT at this location against the correlated pair. If those things happen, then look for the change in the state of delivery to execute a long for the target. That's something I would actually execute. Not where we are right now. Where we are right now, we're above a swing high. No, thank you. I'm not a breakout trader. Right? I don't do breakouts. So no, thank you. All right, so still bullish. Looks like the weekly outlook is starting to play out. And let me hop back over to chat again. That way I can pick up where I left off with any of those questions. But this is what I'm looking for. Targeting new all-time highs. Beautiful move higher. We'll see what happens here. Ash. While seeing NQ, we can see a daily order block is tapped and IRL, whether we can aim ERL at downside according to IRL to ERL. What's the thought on the daily time frame? All right, here's my thought on the daily time frame. I don't use order blocks, first things first. So I'm sorry, but I can't comment on the order block portion of that statement. When I don't have the information, then I have to defer to somebody else. I'm not going to hand out lower quality information. I don't use order blocks, so I can't comment on that statement. What I can comment on is I use FVGs and swing points. So the way that I determine a bias is looking at FVGs or swing highs and swing lows on the daily time frame. Okay, so you can see here that I'm pointing all of those current locations out. you have a bullish FEG, you have a swing low, you have a swing high, and you even have a bearish FEG. So these are the locations in which I analyze a bias, and I do that on the daily time frame. Now, looking at this information, all of these things are telling me that we're bullish. Let me explain why. When we swept the swing low, we made a reversal candle. We had a very bullish reaction. You can see this bullish wick here. This wick right here shows the bullish intent. We are still bullish. We took liquidity below the low and then got bought back up. That is bullish. That's the first thing that's bullish. The second thing that is bullish, here's a bullish FEG. When price retested the bullish FEG, we created a swing low, turned around, and started moving higher. So that shows that the bullish FEG clearly provided support for price, showing that the bulls are still supporting price. That's also bullish, right? So two different things are saying bullish. Let's keep moving forward. And now let's analyze bearish points of interest, right? Here's a bearish FEG, right? If we were bearish, we would have gotten rejected from the bearish FEG. But we didn't. Price sliced right through that bearish FEG. It did not provide any type of rejection. Like, let's even go down to the lower time frame. There's no rejection here. Look at this. Price had no issue going right through that thing. That's bullish too, right? So if a bearish FEG is not providing a rejection, it's not showing any form of resistance, then we're bullish, right? I'm not providing my opinion here. I'm reading this like a book. This is what price did. Therefore, this is what I'm looking at. Price did not get rejected from the bearish FEG, so that means we must be heading higher, right? Therefore, the only thing that is left is this right here. So that's where my eyes are going, and that is the next data point that would give me more information. When we get to this location, do we get rejected by it? Yes or no? So, that is my thought on the daily time frame. All I do is analyze swing highs and swing lows, along with FVGs. The type of reaction that occurs at those locations is what makes me say everything I just said. The bullish areas provided support. The bearish areas are not showing anything bearish. Therefore, that all equals bullish price action. Very good question. That is my opinion on the daily time frame and the bias. How many trades on a week does this system give you on average? It could give you as many trades as you want. There is no limit to how many trades you want. Now, that sounds like a horrible idea. You need to put your own limits on yourself. I don't think it's okay to trade every single time the process shows itself. Okay? You need to have risk limits so that you can survive for the long term. I don't care how many times it shows itself within one day. I don't want to take 20 different trades. That just sounds like overtrading, oversizing, revenge trading, greed and fear. No, thank you. I choose to only take one trade a day. I choose to only take 2 or 3 trades in a week. That's my choice, not the system's choice. It's a risk management decision. So, in my opinion, I don't think you should be trading 23 out of the 24 hours of the day. Right? The market's only closed for 1 hour between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. If you're trading for all of the other hours, you might as well just go get a 9 to 5. Right? Something that's a little more stable staring at this screen every single hour of the day. That's not why I came here. Very good questions today, chat. I really appreciate everybody that's participating. I love to see that the bias is playing out. The weekly outlook of this right here it took 3 days, but it's finally getting a move. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Let's see if we can finish off the target to end the week. So this right here. I don't think that this is going to happen today. Let's be clear. A PM session move, another 300 points would be quite astonishing. But this is still the bias. Ash, do you trade live or just with props? Both. So I'm a firm believer, and I've said this millions of times, I'll say it again. You need to diversify. Diversify your income, diversify your accounts, diversify your assets. In every aspect of the word diversify, I think you need to do that. Right? Diversify your income. Have multiple sources of income. Have a 9-to-5. Have a side hustle. Day trade. Have a 401k. Have real estate. Diversifying your income. Diversify your accounts. Have a crypto account. Have a dividend account. Have a stocks account. Have a futures account. Have prop accounts. Diversify your accounts. Right? The whole 9 in terms of diversifying. Yes, you should have a cash account. Yes, you should have a prop account. Yes, you should have a crypto account. The whole 9. Diversify, diversify, diversify. If you don't diversify, it only takes one shot to kill you. And maybe that's too blunt. To ruin your business. Maybe I should change the language there. You can easily blow up your account if you only have one account. And if that happens, you might not want to come back. So instead of doing that, let's diversify so it's harder to get killed, right? Like if you blow one account, you still have the other 5 over there. If you blow 3 accounts, you still have the other 2 over there. You get what I'm saying? Make it as hard as possible to blow up by diversifying. Very, very good questions today. I really, really appreciate it, chat. I hope everybody's having a phenomenal week. I hope you're having a phenomenal day. Thank you for everybody that's participating today. I really appreciate the conversation. This is the type of information that we need to be going over on a day-to-day basis. Ash, before your game plan, did you ever use inside, outside bar strategy, and what do you think about it? I'm sorry, I did not, so I can't comment on that one. Unfortunately, I did not try that strategy. No, I didn't. Ash, how did you find out about trading? I don't know why I can't read. So I was working a 9-to-5 job, right? Like everything that I say is from prior experience. That's the reason why I say it. I was a New York State arbitrator. Go ask the man behind the screen. White Chocolate was there. He was working a 9-to-5 job with me. I had a 9-to-5 job, right? And then I get some paychecks back and I'm like, hey, where's some of my money? Like, why isn't the whole paycheck there, right? And then you go into the HR person's office and the HR person sits you down and say, oh yeah, you're paying for health insurance, you're paying for your 401k, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, okay, well, what is a 401k? Like, what are we doing here? Where's my money going? And that's when they were like, oh, well, you take a portion of your money, you put it towards retirement. Oh, the company matches you 3%, blah, blah, blah. So then I'm like, okay, so my money's going into the stock market. What's the stock market, right? It was one after another of me just going through a day-to-day normal life, right? Go to school, get a job, work towards retirement, the normal playbook that everybody tells you. And then I started asking questions. I was like, hey, where's my money going? It was going into the stock market. Okay, well, if it's going into the stock market, maybe I should look at the stock market to make sure my money's going to the right location. Right? So that is the story of finding out about trading. The moment you Google anything about the stock market, boom, there's all your trading, all the euphoria, I just vacation every day and I make trillions of dollars, all that nonsense, social media stuff. So yeah, working a 9-to-5 job is what led me to trading. Ash, you wouldn't buy a pullback right now. It would need to pull back to a key level. Okay, so it needs to pull back to a key level. There is no FVG here, so there is no key level. The levels that I use are FVGs or swing points. Once again, I only analyze FVGs and swing highs and swing lows. That's all that I do here. There is no FVG here, but there is one down here, right? So we could look down here, but price hasn't gotten there yet, so there's nothing to do right now. There's another one down here, right? So we can look down here as well, but price isn't there, so there's nothing for me to do yet, right? It's not at a bullish key level. Therefore, I know that I don't even need to go down to a lower time frame to consider any type of entry function because we're not at a key level. There is no bullish SMT at the key level. So I know it's a time to be patient right now. It would need to do this, right? Come down, tap into either one of the FVGs, either this one or this one down here. Come down, tap into it. After tapping into it, create some SMT against the correlated asset. After that happens, create a change in the state of delivery, right? This would be something to execute. Right? Something like that. But that hasn't happened yet, so I know that there's nothing to do here. I know that I need to be patient right now. Ash, bro, Adity Gamer, what's up? What changed the most in your trading journey from year one till now? How important is journaling and backtesting in becoming profitable? Journaling will be your best learning opportunity. You have to journal, plain and simple. That is the exact reason why I stand up here and get on the live stream. Because I'm journaling via voice and recording, so I get to see myself and I get to hear what I'm saying in real time. So I'm journaling via live streams. They're all recorded, so I get to go back and watch them after the fact. That way I can learn from it, right? It's just like game film, right? If you ever played a sport, you always watch film on the other team to learn about them. Same exact thing here. So, journaling via live stream, and then journaling via text and screenshots as well. I also have a Discord. Nobody knows this, but I've had a Discord since like 2018, right? Nobody even knew who I was in 2018, and I was taking screenshots and talking about trading at that point in time as well. Same stuff, different day, right? So journaling via text and recording is an absolute must. It is going to be one of your best learning opportunities. The thing that changed the most from year one till now, I think, is my patience. I'm a normal human being just like everybody else. I went through the entire trial by fire type of experience. And what I mean by that was year one, I did do the overtrading. Year two, I did do the strategy hopping. I have done all of those things. They still happen sometimes, right? Like I said, I'm not a perfect human being. I don't even believe in perfection. But what I am here to say is I think less is more. I think quality over quantity truly changed my results. Instead of thinking I needed to know what price was doing all of the time and then trying to execute that discretion, that sounds like overtrading compared to what I'm doing now, which is process driven. Instead of being so caught up on a result, I'm more interested in being patient enough to allow my process to play out. So being patient and process driven has really made a difference. That's what I would say changed since year one. Very, very good questions today. Where did I leave off? I lost my spot now. Well, chat, I might have lost my spot. We'll see. Too many questions. Love to see it, but sorry if I missed your question because I can't find where I left off. Let's see. Was there really that many questions since then? Oh, I like that sound though. I like that sound though. I think you guys do too. All right, I'm going to stop searching. I'm just going to start from the front. So sorry if I missed your question. I'm just going to start from the front because for some reason I can't find it. That's it. Ash, do you write a script for the lives? What do you mean? What? Write a script? Are you saying are you asking me if I know how to code? Is that what? Are you referring to a script like that, or are you saying me answering questions and doing a speech? Are you saying? Maybe I don't understand. I don't know how to code, so my systems are not automated, so I don't do any scripts like that. And if you're talking about me answering your question right here on live, no, this is right off the dome. This is right from my. There is no script. Here, here's. Oh, hopefully I don't mess it up. Look, here's my desk. Here's my water. Just me and the keyboard and the desk. I got no script for you guys. Sorry. No script here. Right off the dome. Right off the dome. The insider look at my trading desk. Whole lot of nothing on it. The script on the monitor. Joke's on you guys. I can't get nothing past you guys. It's a good thing I didn't show you my 5th monitor over there. I'm just messing around. Still no script. Ash, Karen asked me an important question. I have a speech impediment, okay? Maybe I can't pronounce things very, very clearly or correctly. So be it. Nobody knows that I actually had a speech teacher until I was 6 years old. But somehow, here I am talking in front of people. Maybe I can't pronounce some things correctly. What was the other word too? This is going to be a little trivia one. I don't think a lot of people are going to know this. But there was a point in time on the MFT live stream where I think it was I kept saying I'm going to just make a meme out of myself. I can't even say it. Is it perponent or component or... I don't know. I'm not going to go. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Never mind. Never mind. Everybody was making fun of me because I was using the wrong words or I was saying it incorrectly and whatever. I just stopped using that word essentially because I don't know how to use it, I guess. Proponent? Proponent? No, I can't. I'm done. We're moving on. I'm just going to mess it up even more. Whatever. All right. You guys are just trying to make me lose my spot in chat, man. I just found a good spot, and then here we go. More messages. Ash, bro. Adity Gamer, bro. Sorry, I'm only doing that because you're doing your comments that way. If a beginner has only 6 months to learn trading seriously, what should they focus on first? How do you know when not to trade, even if the setup appears valid? All right. Another 2-point question. Let's start with the first one. Okay. What should they focus on first? In my opinion, that would be having a stable source of income. Everybody walks into this business thinking that they just want to be a full-time trader. They want freedom. They want whatever. Well, guess what? It takes money to make money, okay? You can't even join this business if you don't have money. Therefore, before you start this business, make sure you have a stable source of income, right? Forget about this business and let's just talk about the health of your daily life, right? You need to pay for rent. You need to pay for food. You need to take care of yourself. And you do that by having a stable source of income. Trading aside, focus on getting a stable source of income first, okay? And do that until you have a very nice safety cushion, right? Some people want 6 months worth of day-to-day life. Some people want a year's worth of day-to-day life. Make sure you have a stable source of income. Make sure you have a cushion for emergencies. Then think about trading. Okay? Take care of yourself first. That's what I would say to a beginner. Okay? Focus on yourself first. How do you know when a trade is not valid, even if the setup appears valid? If all of the criteria to my setup is completed, then I'm taking the trade. The only reason I wouldn't take the trade is because I've already hit my risk limit on the day. If a trade is valid, a trade is valid. Plain and simple. Right? Don't scare yourself away from taking a trade. If your edge is present and you're willing to risk, take the risk and allow the probabilities to play out. Plain and simple. We can't tell the future. Right? So how to know when not to trade? You don't know. You can't tell the future. We don't have a crystal ball. So if your edge is present and you have not hit your risk limit for the day, go and take the trade. Go and take the trade. Ash, when you lose the day's trade, and after that, price is now moving to your target, you don't catch it? No, I don't. The moment I get a result, I'm done. I don't care what happens after that. That's just hindsight, right? You complete your process. When your process gets a result, you're done. It doesn't matter what happens after you're done. A result is a result. That's a data point. Data point? Oh, here we go again. Data? Data? Data. Somebody call the speech therapist again. I'm losing it, man. Whatever. No, after you get a result, you're done for the day. I don't care what happens after the fact. That does not matter. That is all just hindsight. Ash, listen, bro. How am I'm reading. I'm not listening. How do I hear your words? All right. Where'd we leave off here? Wow. Holy cow. Chat, we have 5 more minutes. That flew by. That absolutely flew by. I didn't even recognize the time. That's how well the conversation's going. So once again, thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate being around other like-minded professionals. Truthfully, repetition is key. The more times that we go over this information, the more conviction we're going to build. So please keep joining the live stream, keep showing up, ask more questions, go over more information. Let's keep building out this business. Let's keep showing up, working, and learning every single day. Ash, bro, what do you think about 1 to 3 RR? I think you have to be willing to accept a lower win rate if you're going to reach for a higher RR. Okay? Let me do like a quick little diagram to try to explain what I'm saying. Ready? The market does not move in a straight line like this. Okay? All right? Instead, and let's do that again because we're bullish, so why are we pointing to lower prices? Ready? The market does not move in a straight line. It does not just go like this, straight to the moon. All right? So, this is how the market moves. Ready? We're taking a long, so here comes the long position. Ready? Tap into the higher level. SMT shows. Now we're creating a change in state of delivery, so we're getting long. Okay, it retests the area that gives us our entry for the long on the bullish change in the state of delivery. Then we go higher till about 1R. Right? And then we pull back again. We sweep the lows one more time. And then we move higher again. I'm not done here, so hold on. All right? And once again, after getting to 2R, we get another pullback. Right? After another pullback, then we keep going higher to 3R. So here's what I'm trying to tell you, is this right here. So if you take the first position and you're only aiming, right? Let's stop at the low and let's aim for 1R, right? It's much more likely that a position is going to move 1R compared to it moving 3R. Because the market does not move in a straight line. So what I'm trying to tell you is it's more logical to have a higher win rate with a 1 to 1R. You will have a lower win rate if you're going for 2R. You will have an even lower win rate if you're going for 3R. That's okay, as long as you can mentally handle the different win rates, right? Losing more of the time to obtain a larger RR, that's going to do a lot on your mental. So if you can handle that, that's fine. But just understand a realistic expectation. If you're aiming for 3R trades, 4R trades, 5R trades, you're not going to have a 99% win rate. Okay? You're going to have a 40% win rate, 35% win rate. So you have to be okay with losing majority of the time to finally get that higher RR trade. Right? Go look at the individuals that have high win rates and then go and tell me what their RR is. Right? The people that use negative RR, they probably have like an 80% win rate, 85% win rate, because it's easier to obtain a negative RR versus a very large RR. Either one is fine. There is no right or wrong. What does matter is you're capable of handling it mentally and emotionally, because either one of them can be profitable if you can execute it. Okay? I aim for 1R or 2R. I don't get real greedy. All right? But chat, we are going to wrap it up on that last question. We have now gotten to the end of the segment. I just want to say thank you one last time. I really appreciate every single one of you thank you for showing up once again. This MyFundedTV community is astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. So many familiar faces on a day-to-day basis for the entire past year. We're now older. We've been doing this stream for more than a year, and you guys are still showing up. Give yourself a pat in the back. And from MyFundedTV, thank you so much. We greatly appreciate every single one of you. We love the entire community. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Let's show up to SK segment during the Asia session and then be right back here tomorrow morning. All right? Thank you for your time today. We will see you on the next live stream. I hope you all have a great day. We'll see you on the next live stream, chat. Have a good day.